Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia, and I need to get my music started in the background. So, we're working on model commissions to start off today, and I need to get the time time started because there we go. Time is ticking down. There we go. All right. You're gonna be listening. We got mashups going on in the background. We got all sorts of stuff going for music in the background, and the timer seems to have adjusted itself back away from my head. Give me one moment. That was a mistake. This is the wrong camera to be doing this with, so I need to reset this. God damn it. There we go. Fix that. Let's go to the actual asset moving camera so I can fix this. You know, the one designed for doing this stuff. There we go. Boop. But how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing after this weekend? It's been I took it easy this weekend because I'm gonna be working hard this coming weekend. Whoa. Making sure I got something out. Thank you. Sure.
Give you my card, you order it?
Sure, we'll order some pizza.
You want to do a half and half, get a large pizza?
Sounds good.
Oh shit, I forgot your stream.
Yeah, we just went live, love.
I don't know how I forgot.
You are out of it because you just got out of work not too long ago. Like, you were forgiven, love. But yeah, we're working on Ren's model today. I want to make sure. Oh boy. I forgot my Domino's passwords. So Lorelai and I just got our work so times. Yeah. Cheesy bread as well? Yeah. Yeah. And I have to fix everything. Yeah, Lorelai got out of work about an hour ago today. But she also went in super early for her today.
Oh yeah, and on Friday I get to go in at 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she's going to be.
Yeah, cynical. Our time, I went in today at 6 and I got out at 1, so it was a short day. But still, my brain is fried.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to reset my Domino's passwords right now, guys, because I want to make sure I get a... Because Lorelai hasn't probably eaten a whole lot today. You're probably hungry.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I ordered pizza on the
Mm-hmm.
Mega A-frame versus Micro A-frame.
And it made you hungry.
Yeah. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, and the point of that is to make sure that it's not... Hey, I play Tendo. I might have to do this actually on the computer. So we'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. It's not working on my phone to let me reset my password.
Sorry, guys. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I know. Like, you mean...
Welcome.
Sorry about that, guys. We got our pizza ordered so that we everybody's taken care of. We're good to go. But yeah, so we're going to be working on Ren's model and making sure we get it all figured out. But one of the things that I need to do to make sure is when I gotta pester Ren real quick. We need to get this underskirt taken care of, because I was talking to Ren, and this corset and top combo is really Ren likes. It's nice, it works, we're good to go, right? It's just a matter of getting this to match up to the corset here. And the other problem is that the corset is actually slightly under the pants. So that's a thing that we gotta adjust real quick. Because unfortunately, the corset, I believe, is under the inner top layer. No? Wait a second, where is it? Yeah, no, it's the corset's right here. Let's see. Make sure that this corset actually is scaled appropriately. Can I? Okay, I can do that a little bit. That will help me get the front of it showing. I need to get these sides showing a little bit. Let's see. Just a tiny bit of there. There we go. Should get all of it out. Okay, that does lift it and expose, which is what I wanted it to do. There we go. So the one thing that we're having trouble with is because we need to match up the pencil skirt here to the corset here, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this red line and we're gonna just trace the corset here on the model, so we know where the edge of our corset is actually on the model compared to the skirt. Actually, let's redo that and put it on symmetry mode so it actually is, you know, symmetrical. There we go. Okay, and so this also reveals to me one thing that we're gonna have to fix. Oh boy, see the skirt. See, the thing is, the skirt is nice, but the problem is that that skirt is supposed to be under the corset, not over the corset. And because of how the pencil skirt works, it doesn't let you edit around the waist area. So that is mildly concerning. So the other option is this. Let's see, let's remove that, add a template. Oh, by the way, I did update from 2.14 to 2.50. So UI is a little different now, but it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a little bit more stable. I may have to actually use a bodysuit for this, which is interesting to say. So now, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to use a bodysuit for this, which fine. We'll do the same. We'll do the same red line effect. Actually, we don't even have to use the same red line effect. If we're just going to use the bodysuit, we can use the corset's texture to go from there. We just need to get the bodysuit big enough. So hold on. Expand bodysuit. Only downside is that we're not going to be able to have like super expansive things. Increase body bulk. And it's going to hug the... Maybe not bodysuit. Is there something else that I can put under the corset but also still flare out? The dress might work. Let's see if we can adjust the dress. Can I tighten the waistline? Nope. Okay. See, this is where we start now having to figure out how to adjust this accordingly, right? Because like with a coat here, we can reduce the volume. And I think the main thing is we're gonna have to try to see if we can get it lined up to be under the corset. That is something that's gonna drive me up a wall, see? Because we can do like that, right? And see, that's honestly fairly close. Like, unironically, that's actually fairly close. Just erase this upper half, effectively. That's actually Okay, that is okay, that is actually surprisingly well fitting. We just have to adjust its shaping around the waist here. Okay, so let's kill how tight it is around the body right there, right? Waist width that is like minus 30. See, once it starts clipping through the back here, there's nothing I can do unless I can make it flare pretty hard, which looks like I can. Okay. It's right there. So now, waist narrowness, we need to corset it. And lower back. See, that's okay. We make it belted like that. And the skirt volume go up like that. See, it's still not underneath is the problem, right? Because we need the flare. We need the front of this to come in more. Let's see where it tightens when we do these different forms, right? Okay, it tightens around there, right at the belt. Of the belt line, which is useful, but not... We need it lower. Setting it brings it around the upper waist. And lower back turns it, just brings it in the back. Which is, well, helpful. Not... And then belted, right? Could I shorten the corset? I could probably shorten the corset. Actually, let's try that. Let's try that. Corset. This is why I keep all of my fancy textures that I do. Because this way, everything's going on. But how are y'all doing, everybody? I do want to ask this because I know I'm just kind of talking while I'm talking my thoughts through this. Okay. Yeah, so what happens if I just shorten this a little bit? By like, let's say about 50%. Export as. This is a short test. Add the corset. Yeah, let's import the shortened one. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. That is honestly a pretty good. Okay, hold on. I think that might have been the fix I'm looking for. So let's see if we can get this adjusted properly. Because we want it full enough that we can see the corset there, but we're not clipping right here. Because we don't want it clipping in the main body, but we can have it clipping through the corset, but not the main body. That's the main thing. Because from here, we can just take the eraser and go and clean that up here. Let's reduce the size of my brush now. I do want some overflow underneath it, but I need to make sure it's still there we go. And then if I take a little bit more into the back here. There we go. Oh, well, that must be the pizza. One moment, guys. Hey, Lightning. Sorry, I wanted to just go grab the pizza real quick. So now, if we just kind of gently... Okay, that's still not 100% underneath. That's a... How can I? Okay, that tightens that around there, where just how I want it. But I'm still clipped up in the front, so what happens if I... Okay, so this applies for the... See, that doesn't go under that one. It goes under... See, it goes under this one pretty nicely. This one's then too a little short in the front, but... Is there a way to lower the belted? Can I raise the broad? Oh, wait a second. We're almost there. Nope. I kill the volume a little bit. Playing the volume clips into the body, which is not good. Lower back has... Wait. So the main reason I'm doing all this tweaking right now, guys, is because I want to make sure that it's actually under the edge of the corset. Like up here's fine. It's right here on the sides. Which is where I need to fix it. And the thing is, bringing in the problem is corsetting it seems like it's the best option. And I have to find out how much further can I corset it. Or how far I have to corset it to get the sides underneath before I could worry about the rest of it. And it looks like I need to go about 200. So now I need to figure out how to adjust the front and the back here. The back is not the hard part. Lower back just you need to pull out. Which, that's fine. Now it's the front here, which is where you get the belt problem here. Because if I pull off the belt, or the broad sash, right? You now are outside the corset on the sides. And that's where it's like, okay, wait a second. See? Now, in the back here, it's not going to be as nearly as visible because he's going to have a coat over the top of it. Red's going to have a coat over top. So, a little bit of messiness back here is fine, but I want to still make sure it looks good, right? So, it's important to me to get this front portion correct. Yeah, so to get the hip under... Alright. Now, let's see what happens if I expand the corset a little bit. See, and this is what I was worried about, right? Just expanding the bodysuit, that is the corset, works. Hey, D-Mats. I'm doing all right. We're doing some futzing with a model that I have a commission for. That just does the upper body. That does everything. And yeah, we're doing a It's kind of a Bloodborne-esque character. For Ren, our friend Ren, who has this very fascinating like design with the foggy cracks and like the skull face around. It's super cool. What are you up to, D-Nuts, by the way? Let's see. Increase bulk from 5, maybe. Nope. Will this expand? That doesn't affect even that portion. Nope. Trying to veg out today, to be honest. Yeah, no, I understand. It's that lazy Sunday feeling. Oh. Wait a second. That expands the corset, but it doesn't keep the curve. Does that get under It does put it under, which is what I was looking for. But it warps it too much. We need to find a good medium right there. I really like that little bit of the car. I'm doing pretty good. I am doing pretty good. I took this weekend off from driving for Lyft, so I could spend some time with Lorelai, take some rest, because this coming week, 3-day for me, which is gonna be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'm gonna be driving so much. So taking it a little bit easier is gonna be nice. What happens if... Okay, nothing happens up there. Okay, so... Yeah, so it all kind of relies on this texture to be on point. Which means I just need to make sure it's not clipping into the body. And then from there, I can just adjust. Let's see. Skip past that song. I'm not a big fan of that one. We won about... But yeah. Anyways, D-Mets, you're welcome to come veg out, hang out, have a good time, right? I'm just, like I said, today is just kind of taking it easy before the fights start later. Oh, excuse me. By the way, how's Legend ZA been treating you? I've heard you've been having a good time with that. Okay, that looks pretty good for the most part. Okay, lower back is actually in a great position. Just mostly getting those sides out. Okay, there we go. So now, I'm gonna take my pencil, close that, make sure I redline the edges of the texture here. But I know not to draw in that area during GIMP. Like that. This is my hard barrier. Okay. We get that line, and then based on the reference that I have for this, it is sort of a pleated skirt, almost. So, So I do know I want to make this nice and short then. So we want to, following this as a guide, it's going to come down like this. I'm going to put it on my other screen. Going to come up like this at a 45-ish. And then come back down. There we go. And then we'll take this blue color to mark little details that we want to try to replicate into the nice details. So we want to have a little seam, a little like just, we want to shade it so it looks like there's a triangle layer here. And this time we have the symmetry tool on, so we don't have to do this twice. Okay. And so now, using that as the base here, we'll export this over this. And then we open it up in GIMP. So we now have our framework that we set up here. Set up a new layer so we can start having some stuff to work with. And we'll grab the eraser, make it fairly. Select none. Bring this down so we can actually get nice and close. So, but seriously, how was all y'all's weekend so far? I know for a lot of people it's been chaos trying to prepare for Thanksgiving. Because we want that. Okay, we want that gone. And now on the new layer, we are going to draw some proper lines. And we're going to make it horizontally symmetrical. Correction, vertically symmetrical. Gonna make it a 4 wide. And we're gonna use black to start sketching this out, right? With the red being our hardest edge. I'm gonna do that. Just trying to make sure these lines are fairly straight, considering everything. Hey, Wisty, how's it going? We're working on Ren's model again. I was doing a little bit of futzing and finagling, and we're gonna. My goal is to get this done today, before we play Dead Space. So now we have the barriers for. Let's see, but my marker there. There we go. Doing okay. I think I'm gonna have to give up fries as well as my ongoing battle with. Well, yeah, I can understand that. Right now, I've been figuring out my own dietary stuff. And I think right now, like after I get through this batch of soda that me and Lorelai have in the fridge, I'm gonna be basically giving up a soda for outside of maybe like a weekly treat kind of thing, rather than a regular part of my diet. This way I can actually start, losing more weight. Little steps, right? Let's see. This is supposed to be kind of like a dusty, dirty skirt. Actually, let's pull up a reference. Let's see. I know we were talking about being bloodborne and I have a Coke if I go out for food, but I've swapped for water for everything at home. Basically, alcohol content, definitely lost weight when quitting. See, that's one of the things, right? Like, on the weekends when I'm working for Lyft and such, I can understand having a soda or sweet tea, sodas or whatnot, right? You cast fireball into the room. Let's grab our Deodus Hunter copy image. And we're gonna copy it over here because I'm basic. And let's grab my handy dandy color picker. Let's grab the dark one right here. Is it not gonna let me grab any color from it? Well, there it goes. One of the other things I'm thinking, but I'm also switching over to like drinking gamer subs, so I can still have my caffeine fix. I'm still keeping coffee around, but I'm also switching over to like lemonade and, you know, less sugary stuff. This way I can kind of, I'm not giving up something that I enjoy too much, but I can also not feel like I'm suffering. Let's see. Let's grab from here. Nope. And let's close off this circle, this loop. So then, when I hide this, we have an outline, which is what I wanted. We can go select on the inside, go to color, and we can color fill it. And we'll do a quick, let's do a quick export test. See how it looks like. Now that we have like a frame and a color and all that going on. Hide that. Import this. Honestly. Oh, that's actually not bad. I like that. Nice and clean so far. I need to put a gradient on this. I need to put a gradient on this. I want to get those seams done first, though. So we'll grab the really dark colors here. We'll grab. We'll hide the color layer because we know we were talking about putting the triangle up here, right? Splits. And we just want to make them nice and slight. Like that. But yeah, no, it's definitely going to be one of those things where it's like I'm going to have to slowly just give up some of those fatty food that I really do enjoy. In order to start losing the weight that I want to. But finding a balance to do that in ways to improve, you know? Okay. now since I have... We're gonna just scribble this in. And the thing is, we're gonna add shading to this, but it's gonna be very hard to see considering how the dark colors I'm using. But I do just want to make sure I add a little bit of it because otherwise it starts looking pretty static. And I don't want it looking static. Because this is supposed to look like a worn warrior's outfit almost. A worn traveler, a sailor. A little bit salty, a little bit lost to the deep, if you know what I mean. But what's on your agenda for today, Wisty? If you're still listening around and hanging out. I'm right. I don't have any real pins. Better took over and work on the Mortarian for painting, so I'll let them do that. Ah, okay. I actually got to talk with them for a little while last night. They were actually quite nice. I was not... I mean, I expected it, because you... But it was one of those, like... Most people I meet... I lived with Barrow for a decade now. Ah, yeah, there you go, right? I mean, you wouldn't live a decade with somebody if they were an asshole. I'm also so glad that my first encounter with them is entirely a blunder of fucking up a common phrase. God. I'm still cringing at myself on how badly I muddled that phrase up. For context, everybody, I was playing Warframe last night while I was awake, and I was like, oh yeah, Gaslight, Girl Keep, Gate Boss. Wait a second, that's not right. Oh, fucking hell. God. Absolutely fucked that up. Made it sound like the most cursed version of a campaign title for a D&D game about rescuing a princess. But you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, let's grab this. And let's add in a like a shaded trim almost. Hey Bobo, how's it going? Let me hide this layer. Let's export it to the test. Let's take a look at how this looks now. Because honestly, the color's coming out pretty nice already. That looks so good already. I'm actually astonished at myself a little bit. That looks so good already. Like, and it's not anything like super fancy. So if I take this color here, and then we just make it a smidge darker, a little bit more saturated, a little bit darker. Oops, not what I wanted. See, that would be the problem. What if I... Splits needs to be on top and merge down to the weak. There we go. Let's highlight these little sections. And we'll fill those with this nice dark edge color. And then from here, I'll merge it down again. See if I can highlight all the bits and pieces real quick. Get all of the bits and pieces here. And then let's take my gradient tool and we want to add a shader, effectively a shade. From top to bottom, we want to go from darker to lighter. So we want to go foreground to background? Yeah. We go foreground to background. Background, we want to take this color here and just kind of fade it out. Right. Make it look like it's old and worn, right? Put on a new layer. Set it like that. Why is it blue? Hold up. Why is it bluish? Try that. Okay, we'll set that there. And then we'll go through the effects. There we go. The dodge isn't bad. We want to just gently mix the two colors. Okay, the soft light actually gives exactly kind of the effect I'm wanting. Export to the test. There we go. That's what I'm looking for right there. I'll have to adjust. I need to adjust the pants to be a little bit more in that same vein of coloring, because the pants are very default black, just black. But these need to be in like grays and little bits of light brown and all of that. So as a result, because like the boots are muddy, they're stained with mud and blood and gore, so the dark browns there work really well. Whereas the silvers and the blacks up here are a little bit more protected by what's supposed to be normally on top, which is going to be the coat. Which the coat we're gonna have to adjust, but that's fine. I'm gonna have to do that anyways. But I wanted to get this piece done. So now I need to add shading along these edges, which then means I need to turn off that overlay color so I can actually add these bits of shading. Pick this color and just give it a touch lighter. Make my pencil nice and small. And just kind of follow the pixels. And make sure that it's mirroring, and it is. Okay, good. Let's see. Now, reminder, guys, when I do the model commission stuff, because I do know we hit that goal, I will be holding it on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. Or the model raffle. Because I want to give as many options for y'all to have a chance, right? But also, you know, maybe show some new people the work I'm doing. Give someone else a chance to get something, a nice model that I've been making, you know? And yeah, I know, guys, I'll be honest, it does take me a while to do these models, but it's partially because I want to make sure that the model work that I do is the best of my ability and not something I'm lazily doing or forcing myself to do. Because I start getting lazy once I start forcing myself. And that just lowers the quality. Because if I make it, I don't want to make it bad for you guys. For anyone who does this. Because I mean, how do I say it? It's a matter of just me being a little bit prideful about my work. But I know if I'm struggling to do something, forcing myself does not make it better. And just coming back to it when I feel a little bit better about it is good. Because I know last time I was working on Ren's model, I was getting frustrated. Mostly because the fact is, like, I wasn't seeing the pathway to make this lower tunic portion. And I was not happy with the work that it was coming out of me. I'm like, you know what, we'll set it down for the day. We'll come back and visit it, you know? And we will do a little bit better. Doing creative work on stream is so rough when you hit the right. Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to. It's in that same vein of, like, I don't want to do bad work just because I'm just not feeling good. And just be like, okay, I accept it, and then have to redo it later anyways. It's also one of the reasons why, like during the subathon, you guys have seen me just jump between games quite a few times. Or I'll have, like, for example, I'll have friends hop on and call with me to talk while I'm doing this, because it's nice to have somebody to talk to while I'm doing this stuff. And for those of you who don't know, it's something called parallel work or parallel play. Hi, love.
Brenna has joined me.
Okay. I don't have a spot to put this right now, but you know what? That's I'll go put it on the stove for you. Alright. But the thought that I was having is, like, there's a concept called parallel play or parallel work. Is that actually what it's called? Is that what it's called? Parallel process. I think it's, or body doubling. That's the word. Body doubling. I was like, wait a second. I know the word for this and I couldn't remember it. Sometimes it's called parallel play or parallel process, but body doubling, that's the term most people know, and I remember. I totally didn't have to look up because Google is surprisingly effective sometimes. I like having people sometimes just in call with me when I'm doing this stuff, because it makes it less I can be talking with people, I can be working on something, and not feeling as pressured or frustrated because I'm solely focused on this one thing, even if I am, right? But I can still engage. I can still chatter and have a good time. Let's add a little bit. Let's add a little bit of shading to those points a bit. It's just a little bit extra, right? Make it a little bit, a tiny bit smoother in those corners. Okay. Kind of the opposite, where if I'm in my creative modes, I like to chat with chat, but not as much with the co-host. And see, that's that's fair. It works differently for everybody. I mean, I just like chattering with people. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper until I'm not. But it's also this is also helping to keep my mind off of the fact that today is Dimension Chasers, and I'm trying to not focus on that because I really miss playing Perfect Draw. I really do. But I do need that break from Perfect. I do need a break from Dimension Chasers. So it is to help. This is helping keep my mind off of that. Especially because I do know I have other things I have to finish, like, you know, the commission for Ren. I have other models I need to do. I need to get Dead Space done. I need to find Pokemon Snakewood for you guys, because I was supposed to do that in October and I didn't, because the ADHD is buzzing. But it's fine. I still have to finish. There's like so many things that I need to learn to do, and actually push myself to do. And go from there, because dopamine got you by the strings. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. The dopamine. I just gotta follow the dopamine. And weirdly enough, as much as I'm not happy with hello there, Valiant Valerie. Wow, welcome in. How's it going, everybody? My name is Sagral. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. I am a Genkana, and I am a type of fae that keeps the spirit of the hearth. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How are you all doing? We're right now working on a model commission right now for Vroid, and I'm super zoomed in right now. I apologize, but I'm just doing a little bit of shading so I can make this like under tunic look real nice. What were you doing, Valiant Valerie? Let me get you shouted out. Yep, I do Vroid. Actually my own model is Vroid. Yeah, I need to change up the pants because these are default pants, but like this is what I've been doing. Oh, what were you playing the retro category? Oh, I have not thought about that game in so long. Oh man, I forgot it was a PS1 game. Oh, you haven't played. Are you having fun with it though? That's the big thing. Are you having fun with it? Because if you're not, if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters, right? Level old games have so much charm. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, like, I'm really like. I'll be honest. It's in that same vein of why I'm really loving the return of like the PS1 style, like art style, where it's those chunky graphics that are like intentionally just a little blockier than expected, but they limit you in your design in a way that's like delightfully like intentional. There's been a couple games that have come out that really fit that aesthetic lately, like Clover Pit, if you like a little bit more gruesome stuff, and gambling. But it is definitely a style that I miss from older games. Signalis, yeah, Signalis, which I need to sit down and eventually play. Seen a few recent games that look like that. Yeah, I will say, from all of the bits and pieces I've seen of like Signalis, 100% if you haven't looked into that game, I would definitely recommend it. And I mean, my friend Prof Wisty here, I know she's played it. I know a couple of my friends like Violet Nova has played it. They tell me constantly it's a good game. It's like, I like when you can count the polys on the character. I know, right? I also like the limited, like sometimes the limited rendering distance also forced people to do things. And Nepu. So it definitely has a style that I do miss in games, because like you genuinely started to see how people like try to make things a good game. No, you're good, Flair. um I also like the fact that like a lot of the times the technological limitations of the graphics also forced a lot of people to make better gameplay rather than, oh my god, look at the graphics, you know. I do kind of want to get it kind of makes me want to get like a pixel or low poly model made, or learn how to do it myself, so then that way I can when I go to play in those retro game spheres, I can really like re-immerse myself into it. All right, so that should be all of that side, and then all of this over here is mirrored over. So now we got to do this for we got to shade in this section. So take this color, pick it, drop the saturation up, bring up the value just a smidge, and we do the same process except along this is the trim layer. Yeah, for anyone who came alongside you, Valerie, if this is your first time meeting me, my name is Sagrel. I am one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia with my wife Lorelai. I do a lot of variety gaming. I do a lot of RPGs, a lot of storytelling, lots of silly voice acting. I do love to hang out with my community and call a lot of the time. Either when I'm playing single player games and need somebody to talk with, or I'm memeing it up with like Repo, Peak, sometimes Stardew Valley. We're looking at bringing back Stardew Sundays again. Um, or I'll be playing games like Warframe with friends, you know? Or, you know, you'll hear me randomly screaming at horror games. My community has asked me to really get back, really start screaming at like Dead Space later tonight. Oh, wait, is this Kichan? It is Kichan. Let me add that to one of my playlists. Mood booster. Yeah, I just have a random. I just have a random. We also have the Metaphor Mondays when that returns. Yeah, Metaphor Monday. I want to get back to playing Metaphor because I was enjoying that a lot. I just the ADHD in my happy little Fey brain says follow the dopamine, and for whatever reason, Metaphor is just not giving that to me. And so it's probably best that I am taking a break from it because it is a massive RPG. But then again, it's Atlas. Atlas is very good at making RPGs. Okay. So now there's add the link. But getting back to what I was saying before, when it comes to like before we had our lovely raid discussion, kind of like I'm forcing a break from Dead Space. Yeah, kinda. I mean, you did have the stream lead card for it, Bobo. Like you did earn that. Like I'm not gonna deny you it. But yeah, as I was saying, like with the whole follow the dopamine thing, surprisingly, like as terrified as I am playing Dead Space, I am getting a weird dopamine hit from it, and it's like, huh. Why am I getting dopamine from this? I'm scared shitless. Maybe because of the amount of Dead by Daylight I used to play, I might have gotten over some of the innate horror elements that drive me to tears sometimes. But it also could be because I have a fucking gun in my hands. But, you know. It could be a number of things. I do know I am getting aggravated with how weak I feel, especially with considering we're dealing with fast forward necromorphs and the nuclear place exploding on me repeatedly. But you know, that's minor at the end of the day. I might actually be able to play Alien Isolation a little bit more since playing Dead Space. That'd be interesting. But I'd have to sit down and really just like take a deep breath. You trapped yourself in Silk Song until you beat a boss. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bobo. Let's see. Let's get this. I'll be honest, like once we get this done, we can get the duster made. And the duster won't be nearly as hard. Mostly because of the fact of... Mostly I just have to shape it out away from the body a little bit. And then... I need to put some overlaying belts on top of it. Which I think I can do using like the sock layer or the accessory layer. I can't access any shots from the other side because of my infinite wisdom. I said, yeah, I should set it. Oh, you're in a soft lock situation. Like, you have one way out. And that one way out is terrible, isn't it? The only way out is through the bot. Yeah, that's a soft lock situation. Yeah, that reads like a whole ass soft lock. Oh. Yeah. I may have to keep an eye out for that situation. But then again, I mean, I've only plot-wise it makes sense, but gameplays-wise, it's kind of mean of Team Chair. I've been hearing that. That's kind of the common complaint I've heard about like Silksong lately, is that it's a Team Cherry has done a lot of little mean things to make the game harder. Okay, cool. There we go. That shading section's done, and now there's one more we gotta do. Which is this one. Grab this color, and then we want to drop it even dark as feasibly possible. And this one's going to be the hard one because it is actually, you know what? I could make my life so much easier doing this. Grab this, make it this super dark color I'm talking about. Flip it, and then turn it blue. Because then what I could do is I could just use blue to visibly see it, and then I could just change the color to that super extra dark color. And not be like suffering trying to see the black upon black. Yeah, Black Friday deals are really good this week. I found Octopath Traveler 2 on sale for $23. Oh yeah. I need to pick up. I'm not going to be able to pick up like mini games this year for Black Friday or anything like that, just because I want to pick up more outfits for my models, build up my closet a little bit more. Take that, and then we can take this one. Because like I also need to make sure I pick up I also need to make sure I pick up the Christmas dress for Lorelai. And you know, go from there. And there are some really. I also need to pick up some other like random bits and pieces for models. But there's also a game I do want. There is a game I want to pick up, just because I found out there's some silliness that you could do with it using mods, and I can plug myself into it. Oh, I fucked that up royally. Hold up. Okay. And also just like I just need to go take care of like some other little things because one of the things I plan to do is I need to save money for getting an iPhone. And I'll be honest, I will be the first person to tell you I do not approve, I don't like Apple. I do not like Apple as a company. Unfortunately, there is literally zero comparable competition to how effective a iPhone is for face tracking. And like that's one of my minor complaints. Because the AR kit tracking for iPhone is just absolutely disgustingly good. You know? No Linux software compares. That's no. See, Bubba. It's not even a matter of Linux software comparing. It's hardware. Like it's a hardware situation. Like so, like, you think my tracking here is fairly good right now? An iPhone in the AR kit setup would allow me not only to have better face tracking overall, but live expressions. More than just what I do when I hotkey in like my little pouts and whatnot, right? But imagine me having my expression properly seen. Like, would I have to redo all of my models eventually? Yeah, I would, 100%. But yeah, so it's just like I said, it's just the fact that because how good Apple made their cameras for face tracking is the reason why it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to pick up an Apple iPhone for that. Now, I don't need one of the new, brand new, exclusive, extra new ones, but, you know. Which, you know, helps for the cost part of this, right? It's the fact that I have to have it. And so a cost, I'd have to find one that is a specific model year or newer in like a pawn shop. And they're averaging like $100-$200. And then hoping that they have the right chargers and the battery's not screwed, the cameras aren't broken or are goofed up, you know, stuff like that. So it's for me, it's uniquely a situation that I would have to learn to do. It's a unique situation I'd have to learn to accommodate for, and you know, update all of my models too. But you know what? It's fine. Replace all of this blue with the actual dark color I was looking for. And now, select none. Re-enable the gradient on top. Export. And now we plug it back in. Okay, that highlight gave it that little bit of pop I was needing. Yes, that's what I needed it to do. Oh, that's such a. That is such what I needed it to do. Just that little bit of lighting catch with that tiny little stripe of extra color and shading. Oh, okay. So now it's the time for the actual outer jacket now. So now, gotta get the scaled out. Right. So let's get this portioned in such a way that we need to. So, okay. This is where we now have to figure this out, because I know I'm going to have to make the flare quite a bit. Right. I might be able to get away with dropping this to 150. Maybe even 125. Yeah, 125 is going to be really nice for that. But I do need to flare it more. Right. And now I also need to bring that waist width out. Okay, so this perfectly covers up the front, which is not what I wanted to do. Right, because if we're comparing it here to the reference image we have, it does cover up front, but it's a little bit more loose along the side. And it flares out away from the hips a lot more. Which, then we'll just use our same technique that we did last time. Grab our red lines. Okay. we want it to... It does sit comfortably on the shoulders. Oh no, wait a second. This is a colored coat. Hold up. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Delete. Tops. We need the one with the stand-up collar. This way we can make that collar on the top. So we'll import the jacket base we already have. Right. But we have all of this up here that we have to worry about. Which means we have more work to do. Okay, so first off, we have the jacket. The length actually here is pretty damn good. It's just getting it flared out correctly. Flare the... We want the waist width to be quite a bit larger, but we also want to re-corset it a little bit. Bring the lower back in a little bit. And sash it up. Because we want it to hug the body a little bit. Because we want it to show off a little bit of that curvature, right? And make it make sense for flaring out. Right. And that will smooth out that curve just a little bit. Bring that waist width out a little bit more. So now we'll redline it. Redlining is the term I use for when I'm talking about marking where I want to erase material and to show off. But one of the things I'm noticing so part of the top of the jacket is carved off for the collar up here. So let's make our brush nice and wide, and we'll redline this area up here. Just so I can see what the fuck I'm working with, right? What happens if I run my eraser right through the middle? Okay. We have a collar base. Ish. So if I go through the front here, okay, so the Ridgely tops is that inner cup. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. So now, if I need to do this right, I want to make sure it lines up with the collar there. So we want to turn this blue. We're going to blue line it instead, right? So let's erase that entire section. Just nice and carefully. And we'll set it up on a different layer. We can actually, I don't risk erasing, coat. And we could set up this collar. So blue lining it means we're going to try to take our brush here, right? I'm going to try to just, hey, I want stuff here. You are not going to let me draw on the color, are you? Oh, because I'm using the eraser still like a fucking dumbass. Okay, there we go. So no, we want the collar here. Because this collar blends into the top of the coat. So then the question now, I closed my reference. Unintentionally, but I closed my reference. Alright. Okay. So now we want the coat to come out this way. Let's see. We want it actually to flare out further from the hips. So actually, it needs to go out even farther back than this. So it needs to come more like this. So we now know basically we have a guideline for where we want the actual like coat to be, which we will export as coat guide and export eye collar coat base. Okay. So that way when we port it over to GIMP, we know what we're working with. So now can the coat collar be flared? Yes. Can I angle it? Yes, I can. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now, with that logic in place, what can I do with the sleeves? I don't think I can puff the sleeves. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Hold up. I have to make the sleeves a little bit shorter, but I can make those sleeve puffs actually. Shorter sleeves. Hold on. Where is the... Take a little bit deeper. sleeve shorter. Just a little bit right there. There it goes. And then we can bring down the cuff width on the z-axis by -10. There we go. Now, what happens if I take the shoulder puff down? Oh, wait a second. We might be in business. A little bit of sleeve creasing. So, if we bring the sleeve puff kind of balancing it a little bit. And then shoulder. Make the shoulder tip a little bit sharper. That should match the coat pretty well because the coat wants to be pretty sharp on the shoulder. Okay, cool. We are in business. So I will take a moment, guys. It's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. We'll be right back, everybody.
Welcome.
Alrighty, guys, we're back. Let's see now. Let's open up the jacket and GIMP because we now have like a color palette. We have everything going on now. Let's see. Go back to open with GIMP. And then we drop the guide here. So we now know what we need to work with. I'm also taking a moment to munch on some of the pizza we got. Because I know Lorelai was hungry, and I wanted to make sure she had first dibs on food. Let's see. And now we make a new layer. And what we're going to do is we're going to do kind of the same thing that we did on the under tunic. But we're going to take our guidelines here. The only difference is that we're going to use a lot more small angles like this. I don't want 1 pixel, I want 3 pixel wide. Symmetry needs to be vertical again. There we go. What we're going to do is we're going to follow this innermost line and then see how it looks from there. When we do the coloring. And we know it's going to be torn up here at the bottom, so we're just going to... And I'll probably take some time and smudge it up and like... Well, let's break up those hard lines here for this. I want to make sure these feel more natural. Because that's more flame-like. I don't want flame. I want tattered clothing. Hold on, what's tattered clothing? What's a tattered cloak look like? This way I can have an idea of what I'm looking for. Okay. Don't care, PNG true. So it is little spots and circles and rips. Okay. And the bundles of threads. Okay. Let's just get some outline done. Nope. No. There we go. Bring it back up a little bit. There we go. Okay. And if anyone asks, before you guys, anyone asks, like, what kind of tablet am I using? I'm using a mouse. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of. Yeah. If you guys think this is impressive with just a mouse, this is just from years of practice using a mouse at this point. Okay. And that tatters all of that, and I can add in little circles to kind of, and little rips here and there. To break up the, break it up just a little bit. There we go. And if I have the overflow come over this way, and I come all the way up. Okay, so the overflow's there. What I'm going to do is, though, I'm going to close off the circle. Right, close off the area. Right. So then when I do this, I can hide this and this. And then from over here, I can take the same base color here. Right? And we can... I forgot to grab... I forgot to grab the sleeves on this. That would be my bad. Okay. This can be fixed. Let's take off the color here. Because I want to make sure that I have a color layer for it. So I can keep it separate for a little bit. But for this, we need to... Do you guys have your turkey for this coming Thursday? So, funnily enough, me and Lorelai are not a big fan of turkey. Like, yeah, we'll eat it. We'll eat it every so often, but it's not our preferred holiday meal. Yes, we actually do prefer ham. Lorelai and I picked up some ham steaks. So normally, if it was more than just the two of us, it would be the full bone-in ham, you know? Nope. No, you have not, Vi. Right now we are working on Wrens, so just to show the progress. We have the under tunic right here done. And so we're going to be matching, we're going to get his coat, we're going to get the coat for Ren's OC done. And then we're going to update the pants to be more of the Victorian Greys Bloodborne Huntery style, rather than this very clearly black. But the boots were already done ahead of time because they wanted it to be that muddy and blood-stained boot kind of style. And they do like the ruffly top and the corset. So we're already good portion done with Ren's actually right now. It's mostly getting the coat to feel right and then adding the belts on top. Oh yeah, definitely Castlevania vibes. Are there any glazes you like in particular, Ham? Are you more preferential with the smokier flavors? Yeah. This was, I'll be honest, hell. I'll be honest, this is hell to make. Stripes are hell. Also, doing metal appropriately, I feel is just, I think, my hellscape. So, Anyways, so we were actually about to do a test real quick. So add a new layer, and we'll export. We're going to export our color base right here. Okay, we have the shape. I'm so glad we have the shape correctly here, except for the color. The color can be fixed. I'll have to thin out the outline on the tatters down here, but that's not a bad. That's not hard. I also might take the warp tool and make them thinner out. But like the front shape is there. Like that front shape is there. I'm giddy. Okay. Like so far, I'm just gonna pull out the camera a little bit. Like I'm giddy because it's looking so good so far compared to the reference. I have to add a couple details here and there, but it's like I do have to make it longer. I am gonna have to make that bottom longer, but that's not a hard thing to do. That's an easy tweak right now. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, it's almost to the heels with the length. I also need to bring up that split in the back then. So I'm seeing there's a little bit of a split in the back here. But that's an easy fix. That's okay. Select none. Actually, no. Select invert. Let's just actually, and we'll do a. Actually, no. I have an idea. Select invert again, so it highlights the inside. And we want to grow by like all of like 1 pixel or 2. Do another pixel. And then when I take the eraser around, when I do the invert, it thins out that border just a little bit. There we go. So now, one of the things I have to do is that it's not this here. In fact, it's actually not like a fused point back here. It's actually a split. So now, that's what we'll do. Take a pencil here, grab the outline color. Bring it down to a thin one. Make it nice and jagged. Nope. There we go. So now we'll fill in this little bit of area with the color and just do the corrections. Give me a couple more pixels in size. And we'll just clean up these edges. Sorry, I got a little bit into the zone. How are you doing, Vi? How's everything been treating you? Recovering is going well, but I feel like I'm fighting a bug today. Ooh, yeah, no, that's never fun. Yeah, that I've had that come up a couple times in the last like week and a half, but now that I'm free of Granny Darkadias, I'm feeling a lot better. A lot of the pain and a lot of like the sickness I'm feeling is like just leaving that feeling of fight or flight with her. So it's getting better. Can I bring this down? Yeah. Alright. Try this again. See how this looks with the more shaggy, the shaggy back there. Okay, it's better, but not steep enough. Okay. But it's also barely there, and it looks weird. Let's try this instead. What if I take from about here and I erase to down here, right? And then from here, we make this the shaggy. We make this have all the... We'll take the eraser and just cut them in like this. Hmm. Let's see. I'll just take this outline tool, outlining like this. And then we can use this to clean up some of the tattering here, in a sense. And there, we can now take this color and gently just refill. Not diagonal neighbors, please. No threshold. We don't want you coloring. Okay, you know what? We'll have to take the pencil for this one. And we'll erase some of this. Diagonal connective. Oh, fantastic tool until it's not. All right, let's see. So, Flair, how's your day going? I've been asking everybody, just trying to figure out how everyone's day is going, so I can kind of just talk with everybody a little bit. There we go. Bring that corner up just a smidge. Okay. Wait a second. Doing stuff in modern Minecraft, making friends and lots of enemies. I was about to say, is this Lalia doing close the distance? Okay, I like that. That is really nice. Okay, export. I'm sorry, you may not be able to hear it very much because I'm keeping it low in the background, but much better. Why are parts of you transparent? Did it not symmetrize? It did not. Ah. It symmetrized the pencil, but not the fill tool. So I was like, wait a second, what's up here? Press that again. There we go.
Let's go gambling!
Hey, Cynical, you put my coat back on.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, feels like every summer's getting hotter, so personally, I like putting sugar in some water in a pot until it heats up and makes syrup. I can mix with some
Okay.
lemon juice.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, it comes to the back here. Can I add a little bit more flair? I can. There we go. Hey, Cynical. Hey, just think about it. Your luck here getting worse means your Zenless's luck will get better, right? Right? All right. The next step is making that collar. Because that collar is going to be... needs to be nice and sharp. Right? And judging by that there, Yadari's gone until her returns. My impact into the complaint. Ah. Okay. So the back of that collar's done. We want to bring it up a little bit. And then we bring the collar down to there.
Nice.
Like that. Okay. Set all of this up. There we go. So now, that should make us a decent color. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Wait, did I actually... Oh. Did I just meet up? Oh. Yeah, they do pretty well, actually. Oh, this is looking so good. Oh, this makes me excited. Hmm. So, now let's take a look at back here. I don't see a lot of detail specifically on the jacket, but I do see there's a clear divide for the cuffs. And I do see there's a clear divide in the sleeve puff. Right? Can I tighten the cuffs individually a little bit more? Okay. Yeah, it's the big puff that I need. And then the shoulder puffs up here need to be thinner. And then if I make the sleeves a little bit thicker, that way it keeps that silhouette. So now, there we go. So now, where on the texture does the cuff only end at these? Okay, so these are, that's the inside of the cuff. It's good to know, but not what I need to know. In line with what point does it become it's at that polygon. Okay, it's at that line, so I'll need to actually export the guide. Oh, guide. Lines. Colors. So now we're gonna reopen up code guidelines. Cuff colors. So now, so I know where this outermost line is. I should make these cuffs darker. I should honestly make the cuffs like the darker color. So I can go into here and just grab that dark moment there. Make it 3 wide real quick. Cool. So now, that's the cuffs. Yep. Okay. Cuffs are probably already done. I probably need to add, I'm gonna add like buttons and whatnot to them. Yep. Okay. So I will need to add some detail to them, but you know, that's fine. Okay. Oh. I'll have to figure out where the button would line up. And actually, you know what? I could probably do that right now. Where would the roughly where the button would be? So let's grab the yellow again. Grab that. Right there. Export as cuff colors again. If I can get this coat done, then we can switch over to Dead Space. Let's see. So now, grab that. Okay, bring us down nice and small again. I just take this color and just bring it down a little bit. Oh, I can't even see that shit. Hold on. Take my red. I'm not trying to color pick. I'm trying to use my pencil, please. This is a screenshot of what I'm currently singing in Minecraft over on the block crafting channel. I'm goddessing. Oof. Looks like you're like in a kelp forest of some sort. Like a frozen kelp forest. Okay, so now take this red, go around the edges of the cuff area. Yeah, sorta. You're building an underwater track for a boat to run on when you look up trying to push me places. Okay. Okay, let's see. Put that, the highlights. The highlight there. While I'm doing the work right here, I might as well put the grab the nice circular. We want to kind of, I should grab the silver from over here. It's a nice light silver for the button. Make it a little bit smaller. But then maybe like a 29? Yeah. I have 2 buttons there. Kill that. And we're gonna add a small line of dark around these as well to show. And the reason I'm using the red is so I can actually see what I'm doing with it before I replace it. And since this is all being mirrored, you'll see it'll be visible on the other side as well, with only having to do this work once. Something I may have forgotten to mention, the railway track is 2,000. Oh, jeez. That's a lot, Flare. Are you trying to make like a like the equivalent of a elevator? Nah, no big deal. It's modded. Totally. Okay. I have those. Okay, I have these silver buttons made up. Well, the basic frames for them. To grab. I want them to keep their bright shininess towards the edge, but I want to get them darker in the middle. So just kind of. Set it up like that. Two, three. So 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's fine. It's going to be such a small detail at that point. Okay. Okay, let's grab the lighter gray there.
I want to fly, so I'm going to fly.
Lorelai playing Minecraft. There we go. There's that. And then I need a little bit darker from there. Because and then I need even darker. And this way. And then one step even darker. This way I can have those kind of tarnished silver looking. Tarnished silver looking buttons almost. That's not darker. I want like right here. And then one step further into darkness. And then I can just copy this over. And then what I can do on top of this is literally give the edges that same treatment. Took me now to realize the battle. Like I said, I have just a random mix playing right now, so don't feel bad if you don't recognize all of them. And immediately remind himself version I'm going to play myself. We'll grab that slightly darker color there. And take the edges here with it. And now we take this color. And make it darker. Select the color. Take all of those reds. Take my pencil, make it nice and big, and just shadow them out real quick. So now, coming back in on this nice little button, take that same color, select none, 1 pixel please. And what we'll do is just make it look like it's threaded in here. And sparse it in with this lighter gray here. Help break it up.
Oh.
There you go. So now what we'll do is we'll just grab this circle. And then we copy. We paste. Actually, nope. The clipboard image as a stamp. Select none. We duplicate it over like that. Double check that it happened on the other side. It did. All right. Now, time to go test. Because testing will make this look so much nicer. Because, like, I have just the random gold button there, and it's like, nah. Now. Import. Oh. So the other button, thinking now is clever, is on the inside of the cuff. That's fine. Okay. We have the cuff though made up, which is good. That's what I wanted. So now how rumply can I make the sleeves? Pretty rumply. But I'm gonna make them extra rumply. Not without messing up the actual back of the sleeve. Okay. How am I going to decorate this further? You do have ruffles there. Almost. They're almost like ruffles. So if I take this color here again. The buttons on where? Buttons towards the back of the arm. So that means this is about center. Center on the outside. Hmm. I need to like airbrush it on. Yep. Hmm. I wish I could just airbrush directly onto the model at the moment without it being a problem. Because, like, problem with airbrushing onto this is that I have to I have to get some very slender lines. Yep. Let's see. I'm not listening to another Bad Apple cover in a row. Okay. You know what? This is fine. I'll leave that untextured for now because I'm going to be adding on the gradients to all of this. One, two, three, 4, 5. Take that color. 2, 3, 4. Be on the 5th line. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. I need to get that. One, two, three, 4.
I can take the silence till I stumble onto you. A memory I can't believe all that I put you through. Looked on horizons, but no color in the sky. It was the day I pushed you on and lost my very sight. All that I asked for is a little time with you. Wish I could take it back. All that I hope for is given time with you. I command the crimes I made.
Hey, 9. How's it going?
The silence make my words colorless. I'm trying but I can't make amends for my actions. When the sound vibrates, do you feel again? Do I just make it worse? You don't even know your worth. I feel it crying out.
Okay. You're okay about to work on some commission before talking to an artist? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm kind of doing the I'm gonna add this to a mood boost. My list. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Now, let's get, like I said, let's get this trim done. Let's get this trim done, and once the trim's done, we'll have made a good chunk of progress. Trim like this by making a mass selection of the base texture and moving over it to create the margin and then inverting it. Just to do that instead of hand drawing them. Huh. Let's try that. Let's try that real quick. So, we got my magic wand roll. Because it does not like doing this equally. Right? And then mask it. Or selection and then moving it over. Okay, so in this case, I'd be shrinking it. And I'd want to shrink it by 4 pixels specifically. Okay. Actually, we'll need to do one more because I wanted the 4 to be the width of it, And I want the barrier to be on the 5th one, so shrink 1 more pixel. There we go. Select, invert. Make sure I got my color here. It gets it pretty damn close, but I can use that as my guidelines here. I have to hand do it anyways, but I can use it as a guideline, which is exactly what I need. Because I'm already having it mirrored. But hey, this is exactly what I need though. May need to use the negative space to cut out the average, but that's easy once you're done. See, that's the thing, right? I'm using the selection here to make the perfect edge to match, so it's uniform already. Which is, you know, exactly what I want instead of trying to. But I can use that negative space to darken the edge like I did here, and then I can do those highlight lines. You can actually avoid hand drawing by just filling in with your. You're not wrong. That's exactly what I could have done. And Let's undo this, right? Okay. Put it on a new layer just to be safe, right? I didn't think of it like that originally, but you know, that's a really smart way to go about it. And then we shrink it by the 1 now, and then just hit delete. And the only thing I have to come back to is do a little bit of erasure work. It's a little. This is actually going to save a lot more time. I just got to do some. I just got to do some like edge completion, like this, which is, you know, not anything too serious, right? What the fuck did you do there? I'll just do this quick trace over here so I can fix that over there. Like this. Yep, and that fixed it there. Follow this down. Got my pencil again. And we just finish it off there. And like I said, it's a little bit of erasure work, but it's fine, right? This can be easily fixed.
Oh,
There we go. There we go. Okay. Just clean up near this one edge, and then I can just take the eraser to the rest of it. Because I don't want the trim down here. Big eraser. And then tiny eraser. There we go. Okay. So now, let's grab the nice dark trim color here. And we'll merge it down. So I can select all these lovely little areas. Why are you highlighting the whole thing? What the fuck? You are not highlighting. Okay. Okay. Coat trim is actually being, the main coat trim is actually being highlighted correctly. But it's highlighting everything here. Which is not what I want, which I will have to then manually fix. Well, we'll take the moment to make sure I have the right color, because stacking dark colors, you know? It's a nice dark trim.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Alright, I do need to go top off my drink, so I will do that in a minute. So, give me one moment, Tiger. Oh. Ah, tasty power. What song is this? No. Okay, so now take the dumping tool. It does just fill it appropriately. Huh. Alright. So now I need to do the more hand work. This is fine, I like doing it. Grab that. Grab my nice small pixels. It's gonna be where the light catches it the most. It's gonna be along the side and bottom. There's that.
I fall apart, I lose myself. I take some time, it can't be helped. I hold my own all by myself. I keep my pride and nothing else. I fall apart, I lose myself. I take some time, it can't be helped. I hold my own all by myself. I keep my pride and nothing else.
There we go.
I'll make it all come true. 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 I'll make it all come true.
I will say this, I will have to add like pockets and such later, because I do not believe in coats without pockets. I don't believe in pants without pockets. Everybody deserves to have fucking pockets. Because nothing aggravates me more than, hey garlic, nothing aggravates me more than finding out people don't have pockets. I mean, hell, even my design here, I have pockets up in the front, I have pockets on my miniskirt.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Hey,
Hydrate!
pirata. There are pockets on the inside of my coat. Because you never know when you'll need a fucking pocket. And yes, I will say something, something, something cargo shorts, something, 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 parachute pants. I don't know. See, my main complaint is like I notice when people design clothing, pockets feel like an afterthought. They're not added intentionally a lot of the time, unless it be sweatpants, right? But like, the thing I'm getting at, right, is usually people don't design clothing with pockets in mind, right? Or if they do, it's for one type of person, not everybody. And that drives me up a wall. Actually, hold on. right around here, it would shift. I like tech wear, military gear, hiking, outdoor clothes. So I have a lot of pocket centers. So see, and that's actually good. It's good to have pockets because you never know if you need to carry a bunch of different little things, or a lot of big things, or packs, or. But like, not a lot of most modern styled clothes. No pockets. Unless you're a guy, no pockets. And it's like, oh, I'm going to throttle you if you don't give me pockets. Anyways. Like, it's actually at a point when, like, when I'm shopping with Lorelai or anything, one of the things I will always check for her when, like, if we're looking at dresses or if we're looking at pants or tights or anything, does it have pockets? You know? The Y2K look blowing up brought a bunch of awesome cargo skirts into the world. I'm like, yes. Okay, and now we need to take that same trim on the outside, or that same shading on the outside. Just because detail work needs to happen correctly. And then I can hit this with the different gradients that I need to do. That way it can look suitably weathered. But, and I will actively look for pockets for Lorelai, just so that way she can have pockets on her clothing instead of being stuck always having to carry a purse or, you know, something she may not want to always have to hold on or hand off or anything like that. And that way she can dress a lot more freely, rather than feeling like she has to wear jeans all the time. Okay. But once we get the basis of this code done, just no, I didn't. That is like the most neurotic moment you just made me play. Like, wait a second. I know. Violet did my V2 lab cuts and viewer. Ah.
Let's go gambling!
Wisty, are you on V3? Okay, time to adjust the camera. There we go. I actually, hey, Vi, I actually did not. There is a missed pixel? Hold on. No, there's no missing pixels.
I'd never choose to watch the world ignite. Ignore the rumors, refuse to fight.
848.
Comes a new light dawns, the sun
848's right here.
rushes gone. There was a moment that the last would steal my inability to keep it real.
No, we're good.
Just peace, no retribution.
850. Yeah, 858's out here. Okay. But yeah, Live 2D is my V3. Original to nice viewer to Live 2D. And then you have me making you another having me made you another viewer. Actually, has Vi seen your new V-Road? For context, guys, I made it on a whim that really got me into wanting to do this for commission work. So
The smoky lost won't bring back desire.
so it's just like, okay.
It's what I do. I know for all that I've been through, I'm still renewed. When it all seems like it's lost, the golden glow of moonlight glows. Branches reach from
I'll be honest, Flair, you probably are seeing a missed pixel where there isn't a missed pixel. Because there isn't a missed pixel at the moment. And it could be a delay at the moment. But if you do see it, but once we get this done and we get the gradient on, I'll worry about making the pockets another day. But this way I actually have a ton of progress made on Ren's model today. And I will be very happy, and then I can start dead spacing and screaming. Right. I will be the screamer. And the only reason I'm not the screamer normally is because we have neighbors. And I do not want to scare them or make them concerned or aroused. You know, the normal neighborly experience. Let's see. Thankfully, due to the symmetry mode I have enabled, I'm not having to do this twice. $850, $710. Hold on. Flair, you were completely right, and my brain was just skipping over it. No, and I appreciate you doing that. I was just sitting here going, wait a second. There's no fucking way. uh. Let's see. But you know what? We'll almost be done with this for today. And then I go, hey Ren, look. Look. And the thing is, since I'm doing it in these grays and brownish colors, it's also going to be easy if I need to do color correction, like if I need to turn it a little bit more into the blue gray, or if I need to switch more into a more robust brown. Which is kind of the benefit about this right now. Okay, so there we go. So now, export to color, but however, before I do anything else, I'm going to fucking save this. Because I do not wish to coat. Same thing with this. Save as tunic bottom. Save as corset adjust. Okay. And then this is done in soft lights. We need to set it to normal. We need to take from... Why is it bluish green? Under soft light. Now, this is where can merge down. Add a new layer. Radiance. So we need to make sure that the coat down here catches all of these layers.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Alright, give me just a moment. Okay. Welcome back, Flare. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a different way.
Let's go gambling!
This did not update. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually update it. Hold on. This is not supposed to be this one. I have a new hairstyle for this outfit. See? There we go. So let's check my randomizer. Time to dig through spaghetti. That's Halloween. That's voted. That's the shiny code. Firekeeper, dragon. Yep, there it is. You to that. There we go. There we go, fixed. That way now we'll correctly call this one rather than the old one. Alright. grab that entire selection, and then zoom in to just adjust it. Mm-hmm. And then we need to add the collar. All of this goes the same direction. There we go. And then what I could probably do is I could do a clever technique where I could remove the selection of the transparent stuff in the middle. And this way it will tighten up all of the pixels. All right. A new layer. The gradients. See, that is radiant. That is rainbow. That's not what we're trying to do. No, we are trying to do something like this. There we go. Okay. So now that should be a soft light. Which means I need to actually fix the other gradient. Because the other gradient's wrong then. Overlay? No. Soft light is the way I want it to go, I think. Soft light, yeah. Yeah, because that gradient's wrong then. which means we can fix this, right? File, export, save.
You can try, but you can't hide. It's a takedown, I'ma take you out. You break down like what? It's a takedown, I'ma take you out, and I ain't gonna stop. I'ma cut you open, lose control, and rip out your heart. You'll be begging and crying, all of you dying. I'ma get you up and take it down.
Okay. So now we grab the gradient and we go this way. Actually, hold on. Gradient. File, export, and then as soon as it's done exporting, we'll hit save and throw these updates onto the body. Import, turn it bottom. Import code. Okay, that. Oh, that looks so good so far. I'm probably gonna have to make the trim larger because I can't really see it. I can see it, but it's not like super visible. But that's fine for a coat. I still have to add another layer on top to give it more textures, but so I'm going to take a screenshot and send it to Ren, and then we'll get started on Dead Space.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thanks, Miss Quits. Oh, this is gonna look so nice when it's done. Okay. I was checking Discord for a sec because I had all these other alerts, and all I get from Ren Let me put this into GIMP so you guys can see the silliness. I'm like, so I've been busy. Ah. I was not expecting that response. Ah. All right. It's been another 2 hours or so. I'm gonna take a moment and stretch, and I'll get some Dead Space set up in the background. So we will see you guys in a little bit.
Welcome. 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 Welcome.
Alrighty. Well, we found out what the randomizer was. Welcome in, everybody. I'm sorry for the delay. I needed to use the bathroom before we got started on this nightmare. Let me actually put it into the proper window. There we go. Alrighty. Remember correctly, we are struggling with being blown up. We are still in the nuclear facility that's getting ready to blow up. We have not. The wheel is ready. The wheel is prepared.
Radiation hazard. Caution. Radiation hazard. Caution. Warhead
And it's gonna lock behind me.
contain all
And I need...
Caution. Warhead unstable.
I'm waiting on...
All explosive materials.
There you are. Get away from the fuses. Okay.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
Okay, so there's a battery there that needs to be taken.
Unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
Okay.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all power restored to ordnance control system. Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
We have to do this without activating his bomb. Okay. So now that we have the clamps must be disengaged before releasing warhead. Okay. Now that I have the power in, Okay. So that's what I was missing last time.
Alerting bridge.
Okay.
Okay, the warhead's clear.
Hammond, this doesn't add up. If the Valor was just on patrol, why bring a nuke? And if they had a target, what's out here except us?
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I'm downloading a munitions report right now. I'll clear your route to the engine room. Grab that singularity core and let's get out of here.
Well. Good news. I have made it through the explosives. Okay. I want to run and save, but the door's locked. The save is on the other side of this. See right over there? Yeah. There's a save right here. Crisis averted. Hold on. Oh. Fucking. Are you. What? I don't even know how I died there. Okay. No, I have to count them. So. 1 add death. 1 wheel of suffering. Are you fucking kidding me? Already giving someone my name. Alright. Alright, give me a second. We got Flare and Tiger. and Nip and Taurus and Violet and Cynical and Bobo. Yep. All right. Here we go. This is the first one.
Oh, really? When did you start?
Just a little bit ago. I'm giving a name to somebody right now.
Oh,
No, I just spun the wheel for that.
oh. Who's getting your name?
Cynical's getting my name for 5 minutes. It was close to being violent. Yep. All right. Cynical, let me know when you're ready.
No, I meant as in.
The typical rules apply. You cannot hurt me. You cannot cause me. Okay. And go. You know, you can't make me end the stream. You can't, or the subathon. You can't make me give you guys money, reasonable things. Like we can change stuff on the wheel. We can have me do certain things. You can make me change games. Let's double the workout. Okay. So those are going from 3 to 6 then.
Was 5 each.
Oh, so my wheel said 3.
Yeah, it's supposed to be at 5.
It's supposed to be at 5? Okay, so those are going to 10. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Every time those kids spun, these are gonna hurt. Oh. Okay, they've been doubled. Time to turn tag roll into a sleeper build. Oh my god.
Radiation hazard. Caution. Radiation hazard. Radiation hazard.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way.
tank.
If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't. But I can.
Element of surprise!
I'm just... Okay. Let me save up again, because, I'm double checking because I was focused on not dying to that thing right now. Since you just said we can swap to vampire survivors, okay. Let me save again real quick. I'm doing pretty good, Aslan. It looks like we're swapping to every time I'm trying to start the section of the game. We've switched. Oh god. Oh fuck. All right. Alright, let me get a second. Vampire Survivors. Booting this up. Oh. Alright. I have a lot of characters available. Cynical, I'm going to ask you this before I get started. Do you want me to make a randomizer wheel for the characters here? So I'm not choosing my favorites all the time. While you have the time available. I got to change the Vampire Survivors with the wheel active. Sure, let's make it fun. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let me get the... Save the wheel update as well while I'm at it. Kick the favorites out of the rando? Oh man. Oh, time's up, unfortunately, on that one. Okay. So we have Antonio, Imelda, Pasqualina, Gennaro, Arca, Porta. Just so you guys can see how I'm putting this in, right? It could be cool. Porta, Lama, Poe, Clarici, Delmario, Croce, Christine, Nala, Giovanna, Apia, Conchetta, Mortaccio, Cavallo, Ramba, O Sole, Ambrogio, Gaio, Ivano, Ziasunta, X Dash, and Toasty. Let's just. Do I have? I already have Boone Marabia. What's up?
What exactly just happened?
I was told to put all the names on the wheel, so I can't just choose my favorites.
For Vampire Survivors?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you're randomizing.
I'm going to be randomizing my character, yeah. Hey, Poe's not bad. People underestimate Poe. Rabio. Avatar. Mina. Vita. Osmo. Pepino. Trouser. Missing. No. Gaines. Giorunton. Red Death. Sigma. Robert. She Moon. Santa. Space Dude. Bats. Rose. Scourge. Oni. Giorantin. Myung. Nenya. Do I have Sayudo unlocked? Sayudo is now unlocked. Megalomania? Okay. Megalomania. Eleanor. Maruto. I'm buying the characters as I can, right? Roommate. Engineer. Ghost. Shapeshifter. Imposter. Hey, Luna. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're not wrong, Bobo. We are literally getting a wheel spin every half hour because I technically have to die to end the. Fuck. Okay, that's Impostorina versus Megalo Imposter. Okay. Bill. Probotector. Bahamut. Leon. Sonia. Trevor. Christopher. Simon. Juiced. Richter. Belmont. Julius. Grant. Quincy. John. Jonathan. Maxim. Henry. Soma. Daddy Drac. Charlotte. Sypha. Julia. Carrie. Yoko. Rinaldo. Mina. Elizabeth. Alucard. Annie Maria. Familiar. Innocent. Cornell. Wolf. Ferryman. Master Librarian. Wind. Terra. Do I have enough for Terra? Cool. I have enough for Terra. And Charlotte. I'm not gonna put both permutations of their names because it's just choosing who's the main. Okay. Hey, Dragon King. Average number of wheel spins will go down from the Dead Space numbers. I mean, fair. Stella and Loretta. Stella solo. Loretta solo. Solil. Celia. Graham. Carmilla. Cave Troll. Flea Man. Succubus. Yes. Sunanori. Cygnus. And then I don't have much of the other I don't have the other characters. Just understand, I only have about half the characters, right? Have you heard of Monster Hunter Frontier? Yes. I found I could play the fan server I'm in on Android. Hell yeah, that's cool. Uh-huh. Flare, I have half the characters. Not counting secret entries that are not on this list. I have unlocks to do. Like, let's actually go to my unlocks list. Level 80 in the inverse dairy plant. 20 minutes in co-op to unlock another character. Serve 20 minutes in Westwoods to unlock Chulo Re. Right? Get the Magistone to level 7. Right? Find Kuroma's Mana in the Westwoods. Find the Masquerade Relic in Westwoods. Right? So, alrighty. Reached level 80 with Sir Ambro Joe, so there's one there. Yeah, find the Wax Fetish and the Chaos Lazulia and Mazarella. Right? I still have a ton of unlocks to do. Okay. So, anyways, with this being said, Let's just make sure I also have all of my collection unlocked. So we have maximum chaos. All right, wheel spin. We are playing as Graham. All right. What I'll do, so it raises the chance that it stops duplicates from happening. I will remove characters as we click them. Starts with Arcana 13, Wicked Season, immune to health drain. What does Arcana 13 do again? But we are starting with that thing. All right. I need to go to Westwoods. I also could go to Mazarella, but you know. But you know, inverse dairy plant also.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, thank you. A dairy plant inverse. Okay, here we go. So Wicked Season does not tell me. What's Wicked Season do? When this Arcana is active, overall growth, luck, greed, and curse are temporarily doubled, changing every 10 seconds in that order. When each stat is doubled, the item representing that... Oh. And every level up adds to those stats. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a rough... Okay. Well, I'm being incredibly greedy. I'm gonna take the Moonlight Bolero. Let's see. Refectio immediately. We'll take the King Bible. And now we just need Soul. Phaser. Why not? Volumbra. Phaser. I'm gonna go and see how hard I can make this. I have Umbra already, so we can banish Umbra. We need Luminatio now to level the Volt Umbra. Oh jeez, all the curse right there suddenly. Optical Shot's really good, but I don't have Kodoroma's mana. Effectio. Oh, Gaze of Gaia actually is super useful. Gaze of Gaia doesn't show up very often either. You know what? We'll take the Gaze of Gaia. Why not? Effectio. Reroll. Effectio. I need to find the stuff that evolves stuff. Phaser. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Because with that Wicked Season, every time I level up, everything gets harder on that symbol in the middle. Just bigger, just keep leveling up Perfectio. At this point, I don't really have luxury of choice. Gaze of Gaia, sure. I need to be very careful about grabbing anything that's in a chest right now. Because if I get my weapons maxed out before I grab a chest, it will give me just a random item. King Bible. More King Bible. So, are you quite happy with your chance of my name? You've guaranteed a death in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. The problem is that this game... Yeah, see, the enemies, as soon as it goes... I'll take that empty tome. As soon as it becomes the curse mode, everything just gets harder. And they already have 200% more health. So this is already going to be harder than normal. Armadillo, I need to grab Arm Aegis. Because I need the ability... I need the ability to be able to, get the hell out of here on the occasion. Yeah. So this is playing on inverse mode. It means I'm playing on a harder difficulty already. So it's like, oh fuck. More phaser. It's why I chose what I did already, kind of thing. Hey, King Bible. I'm kind of standing still, trying to consider what I need. I need Luminatio. Random sonic speed, boosted damage, boosted HP enemies. Every 30 seconds or so. Jeez, I got chunked by that boss. Thankfully I defanged him, but damn. King Bible. Just keep boosting damage right now. There's the Discus. Familiar Forge. Wood Rod. Oh god, the Wood Rod has the effect too. No! 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 I just doubled up the curse! Oh, fuck! Oh no! Hi, Oracle! I fucked up! Oh! There's Luminatio. Okay, we have all weapons in place. Now we just need the required level up pieces. I didn't think about the forge, the familiar forge being like that. Oh fuck. I might have to just take these chests early to make sure I can live. Oh. Crown for more EXP? That's worth it. Oh no. Max out the phaser. Luminatio. Spellbinder. Spellbinder for the Bible. Oh, jeez. Would have been hilarious if I picked up the box. Yeah, no. Guess of Gaia. Guess of Gaia. Luminatio. Guess of Gaia. Tome. Luminatio. Crown. Binder. Crown. Luminatio. Spellbinder. I don't know what I picked up, but it just gave me a ton of EXP. Clover. Oh god. The doubled curse is so... That's so much curse damage. I have to take a Pomerola. I have to overstack into a Pomerola now. Okay, there's Vol Luminatio. There's the Gaze of Gaia evolution. Damage is increased while the roll retaliates. Oh, jeez. Okay. So I need to then run to go get the... Oh my god, time freeze. That's useful-ish. I need to go get the armor. I need to go get the armor. I need to go get the armor. I don't normally go for the armor in this game. Empty tome. You want to call up Warhammer Survivors when this come out? Yes. 100% Wisty. I can also learn more about the... I can learn more about the Warhammer universe. Okay, upgraded phaser. Oh, it's luck-based. Great. I picked up the clover. That's actually super helpful. I forgot about the phaser being luck-based. In comes the curse. In comes the curse. I was slowly getting chipped away by the swarm. I'm glad I picked up the Parmegas. Okay, the armor's right there. There we go. Got the armor. Max out the clover. Go back and get the chest that's down here. Leveled up Perfectio. I think I may have just made myself safe. I think I may have just saved my run. Random always, so all the random level ups. Okay. We are in business. Now we can just kind of wander and be like, okay. Holy bullet heaven? Yeah. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. considering I got Vol Umbra and Vol Luminatio, there's more to this. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go for some Boba. I'm gonna be going for the rings, but what I have to do is get the wings first. That's kind of the main thing here. I need wings to make sure I have enough speed to get across the map for this stuff. As well as Photon Storm and Sanctuary, yeah. My only concern is the speed of those, of the Atlanteans when it comes to it. The Atlanteans are going to terrify me when this happens. Okay, extra boss. Come here, let's just hit you with the Bible chainsaw, please. Okay, that's a black chest that gets me extra things. That is more wing. Can I get to the ring before curse time? Okay, curse time's over. Okay. I'll be honest, in conjunction with everything that I have, I think I might have saved myself from... Well, if it can talk about the Bible chainsaw and nobody betting it on? Exactly. Okay. Oh, this ring is far. And that's a 5x chest. That came with a candy box. Universitas. The gift of Voluminati and Volumbra. Meteors rain down on enemies. Oh, what do I want? I can now just get a free weapon of anything. I've never... I think some of these have a new upgrade. I kind of want to take the... I want to take Ice Brand and see how my luck goes. Jeez. So many turrets. So for context, for anyone who doesn't know, Candy Box is a fairly rare drop for stuff. It gives you just a free... You say as in D&D, I had Paladin Lumber go straight up House Artificer to giving a conduit chainsaw with God, Rev's chainsaw with religious intent. Oh my god. I was about to say, what in the 40k are you talking about, Cynical? Okay, well, I still don't think I can beat Death with this build. I just deleted the Atlantean. I deleted the Atlantean. Explosion damage is based on curse. Sure. Exploding chainsaw Bibles. Cursed character becomes God, right? And I just massively increased the curse of this character. It gets doubled because of the Arcana it starts with. Okay. At least you're getting one death, right? We're 12 minutes in. How about bigger stuff? Make everything even bigger. Okay, the next chance of Arcana I get, I need to choose the one that brings everything to me. So I think I'll just sit here for a second. I guess I'll use the power of a literal eclipse after the power of yin and yang. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh hey, look, the Arcana chest. Mad Groove. Okay, oh wait, hold up. Ninth Circle. Union of Icebrand and Unholy Vespers. Hell hath truly frozen over. Aha. Oh. The ice has attached to the ice has attached to the Bibles and is even more so a chainsaw. I was not expecting that. So, Valmidway evolves with Evolved Bible. Listed weapons have a chance to freeze, sure. And I was just given revives. Is the game giving up? Is the game actually giving up? Hold on. Is there an option? I've turned off the VFX. I wish I could turn off so much of the game's visual noise for you. I wish. Because Megabonk does it. I was given spaghetti build. My build is a circle. Hey, rival. Yeah, come on in, Ryan. You can come hang out for a little while. I'm just like, my build is a circle. My build is a circle.
Hello.
Hey, Ryan.
Discord's lying. This isn't Dead Space.
It was Dead Space. I just ended up sorting it on the... The moment when a random video game character casually creates a new universe, repeatedly.
Sounds like Eyes of Heaven.
Reaching heaven through violence. That's all you gotta know.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like Eyes of Heaven.
I'm literally at level 200. This means I have added about 500%, 50% more health, damage, all that by level ups to the enemy. This is not counting the fact that I'm or a farming type. Yeah, basically.
You.
I do believe the game has actually given up at this point. At least I'm getting a couple unlocks done, right? Meanwhile, I'm just gonna Alt Tab and put on the call onto a sidebar over here.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
As one does.
Just put the call over here on the side.
Yeah.
While the game just lets me win. So, the fact that I can't even see your character in the Big Bang, you built really says much. No, the thing is, you can see him. It's just, he's not great, easy to find. If you see that where that little red bar in the middle of the screen is, you know exactly where he is.
I did it. I put on the Christmas outfit because
I see.
December's next week.
I know. So, hey, Cynical, how are you feeling? Alright, let's go grab the dark chest top. No, it was just money. I was hoping one of them would give me like a, would give me another weapon to add to this nonsense of my bloody retinas. Welcome to Vampire Survivors!
Legit to me.
It's probably for the best that I'm literally pulling characters off this, because I would not have searched for Universitas and Voluminatio if the fact that he didn't start with Umbra. I'll be 100% honest. Yeah, Rival, please make sure you share about your Space Wolves. Oh, hey, we got something new. Duplicator. For even more on the screen. Oh shit. Those came in fast. Those came in ungodly fast. Hi.
You share about your Spaceballs?
Space Wolves.
Space Wolves.
They're a section of Warhammer 40k Marines, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, not.
I'm not talking about Spaceballs, because if I was talking about Spaceballs, I'd be making references.
Just safe.
What is, Lorelai heard. Lorelai's one of Lorelai's call members said, "I heard space balls." And I'm like, no space balls here. We're not combing the desert and finding nothing. Go ahead, Bubbo. What's wrong, Tank?
Hi, Bubbo.
How's it going?
It's going.
The game is trying. The game is trying so hard.
I can see that.
Cheese. Yes.
It
wants to kill me.
This is one of the funniest suggestions I've made to someone.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like I said, nah, let's not do Hollow Knight today.
We'll
Let's suggest a
customers-
different game.
Rival, there should be an area called Tabletop Gaming. And because I grabbed the Gaze of Gaia, the bosses can approach me, and I won't get hurt by them necessarily.
This is basically turned into, oh, you're approaching me?
I have become effectively fucking Dio.
So how's your day been, Ryan?
What was that?
How's your day
How's
going,
your day
Ryan?
been?
It's been okay, I guess.
Hmm.
Hey, Rail. How's it going? Just casually, just casually, deleting universes right now. Down to new evolution. Just go touch all the
As one
chests.
does.
I didn't know I had the evolution requirement. Oh, I have the box.
Yay!
I have Torona's box, which makes this even more disgusting.
More curse!
More curse, but more power.
Where's the Skull-O-Matic? Can we still pick that up, or have we already got
If
it?
we can randomly get it, yes.
I thought it may have been like one of the pickups on the ground.
Not on this level.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Cynical. It's a passive upgrade. It's a passive upgrade. It's not a weapon.
I mean, technically it is less visibility because it makes more entities.
No, it's not more particle effects. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, this is looking like some sort of trippy thing, like, from the 1960s.
This is looking like a Tool music video.
Yeah. One of those music videos that's playing, like, every animation from the Microsoft Media Player.
Right.
Ah, good memories.
Yeah, I still have another 7 minutes of this. Roll quest, it turns out I didn't have it. Alright, Rival. Just get poke
Level
Lorelai real quick to ask her.
251.
Yeah, I'm 252
Level-
actually. I'm at Celeby's level.
Is there an upper level limit to the game or no?
Nah, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. What's happening
I
in
actually do
resistance
not
on the
know.
arrow?
Dude, I am AFK. Cynical. Let me display for you something really funny. Okay, hey, Cynical, can you see this?
All I see is still the animation for the video game at the moment. Oh, a raid.
I'm hands free.
I'm hands. Oh, that's funny.
I can't do it very well. Hi, Raina. I mean, you could go make dinner. Yes, I could. If I left this on endless mode, I could go make dinner. I really could. Like, that's an understatement. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Sorry for the visual noise on screen. Hey, look. Spinach for more damage.
I mean, kill him faster, why not?
Right? Father
So what's
food.
the rest of the box?
I'm good. I'm not. We have pizza and stuffed cheesy bread.
He just ate spinach.
I'm sorry for the photosensitivity warning, my honey. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, Hollow Heart. That's just more HP. Bunch of Hollow
That
Heart
thing
upgrades.
just died. The dude just died right next to you.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I gotta do something.
No problem, Ryan.
Gotcha.
Okay, the game's trying. The game bum rushed me right there.
And then they all died.
Yeah, well, they stopped bum rushing because they were suddenly not curse boosted. Because you have to understand, the little bar underneath my character that goes between the clover, the stone mask, the crown, and the skull is doubling that stat for that time period. So it goes from crown to clover to mask to skull. So that's doubled curse right now. That means doubled enemy spawns, doubled HP, doubled damage.
And they're trying to all get to you.
So when I said "oh fuck," I wasn't joking about the "oh fuck."
I mean, this is hilarious. Does your pet even do anything?
Oh, it's shooting fireballs and such.
Ah.
What is that X? Where?
X.
In the top left? That's the two clasps. I don't have the laurel for it.
The X is the two arrows, and basically one gives him buffs, the other gives him more curse.
Yep. It was Vampire Survivors. Yeah, they're two halves of the clasp. I just got them into opposite order.
I also thought it was supposed to be the arrows go together.
Now
Not
it's
that the
Vampire
arrows are
Surviving. No, it's Vampire, please kill him. Please kill him. Death, where are you?
Like Dracula is just, oh shit. Imagine taking this build to go kill that skeleton.
This is just idle tech. Oh, Cynical. There is an endless mode that I could have set this to, but I didn't because I wanted the unlock.
Yeah. And he still has stuff to buy him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
I have the Reflectio upgrade actually sometimes purifies the screen.
Goodbye, birds.
Cockatrice, Haunted Knights, Golems, and Medusas.
All gone.
And doubled curse again.
Hooray!
2 more
Bum
minutes.
rush again.
Oh, hold on. Arcana chest.
Making money.
You know what?
What we got?
I think I have enough EXP.
I don't have enough EXP.
We'll turn EXP into weapons.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, look,
Okay.
Skull-O-Matic. And now all the chests now can guarantee to have 3 items.
More curse. Yay.
More curse, more greed.
Are you even getting any? Oh wait, no, you have the.
No, literally EXP is now turning into attacks.
You know, just more explosions.
Yeah.
Imagine using that Arcana at the very beginning of a game.
See, I've done it, but it's only usable on specific characters.
Ah.
Like that's the hard part. It's only really usable by some characters that don't care about their passive.
Ah.
Because the thing is, some of the characters like grow because of their passive abilities.
I mean, Rectal, this has DLC, and Castlevania has so many weapons.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tank, you can join.
Oh, Tank can join. I think the enemies are actually getting
45 more seconds.
Yeah,
I'm not taking damage still. I'm not taking damage still.
They're still just bumming.
Rectal, you can join as well. If there's slots, you can join as well. Hey, Tank.
Hey, Tank. Yeah.
Oh, was my mic broken? There we go.
You're good.
Hi.
And there's
I have
Rectal.
question.
Sure.
Dude, holy shit is chugging.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I know. I'm not able to kill him fast enough.
Like it
We
is
had-
chugging.
I got 5 seconds
had-
left.
Pasha, I has question.
I have to answer.
Have you seen game Risk of Rain 2?
Yes.
Yep.
Have decided to play game.
I have not bought it yet.
GG.
When
Try to
you
kill
buy,
Jeff. Try to
please
kill Jeff with all
say-
the XP gun.
With the EXP gun? Oh no.
I actually did it. I actually killed him. Look.
Can you do it again?
Oh, probably not. Probably not.
Surely not,
But-
right?
Surely
not.
When you do
I mean,
decide
you have
to
multiple-
buy it and play it, Sagro, please do say something to me
Oh,
so I
I will,
can
of
join
course.
you. Because I love that game so much that I have 100%ed it.
Mm-hmm.
See, the one that
Even
intrigued me
after
more was
the new
Risk of
DLC
Rain.
came out.
Yeah, Tank. The one that intrigued me the most was Risk of Rain Returns.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Do we want to go pick up the remainder of our chests?
The one?
It looks like you have
Yeah,
an
go pick
arrow
up the
also
one.
off to the left.
Oh,
and
it's
up.
the it's the merchants.
Let's go
gambling!
Okay, I must go now. Because I
Alright.
need to go find something to eat because I haven't eaten today.
Yeah, go get something to eat.
Bye.
Okay,
Bye.
I'm not reviving this time. I'm not reviving this time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, bye.
You can only do the EXP gun once.
Yeah, I could
You know,
only
go
do the
fucking
EXP gun
drink.
once. Nah, okay. Okay, let me go get one, and then I have to roll the wheel because that technically is a death for this game. Where'd they all go? There they are. All right. No, you're fine, Tiger. So, let's get the punishment wheel window open.
Let's see, what do I have to answer?
Getting punished for
okay.
winning.
Go.
Getting punished
And
for fighting
push-ups.
death. Like I said, we're
Let's do
turning
it.
the punishment wheel. We're turning the punishment wheel into
Great
turning Sackboy into a
posture.
sleeper build.
Yep. So, all right, let me get my push-ups done.
What sort of push-ups do you do?
Do 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 Dun-dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, what type of push-ups do you do?
Okay, got my 10 push-ups in. Alright. Let's check the next unlocks on the list. 20 minutes in the coop, or 20 minutes in the Westwood. Well, let's find out what character I'm playing.
The coop is actually hella fun.
No, I bet. Just one of those I haven't done it, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who are we playing this time? We're playing as Guile. Gallo.
Oh, this
Oh,
is like a random wheel.
shit. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't see it. My bad.
He starts with a Clockland set.
Oh no.
Oh, that's rough.
Not a
Hopefully, get a
damage.
free level up right away.
He does get a free level up, but he also gets starts with 1 extra level and gains 10% growth every 5 levels to max of 50.
Which is not.
That's not bad.
No, it's a good. He's a good character.
He doesn't scale well, but he's fun. Like 50%.
I thought his whole thing was that he does scale well.
No, he does scale fairly well, actually.
No, I thought the capping out at 50% would hinder him.
That's 50% more EXP, my dude.
Yeah, other characters don't get that.
Okay, so he levels up faster.
Yes.
Yes. He scales
So
better
we're
than
going
other
to
people.
the
That's his whole
coop.
point.
Yeah, my thought was that he was going to get 50% attack bonus.
No. Growth is EXP scaling.
Ah.
We're turning off inverse because no.
Not on inverse.
So, Sagral, how are you feeling about early December?
It's beginning to look a lot like fuck this.
Okay. I mean, I was excited for Gogmazios, but
No, I'm excited for Gogmazios, but I still haven't gotten back to play against Mitsuzune, dude.
I mean, it's not that hard of a monster.
Freezing enemies
If
generates
I could beat him first
explosions.
try,
Sure.
You can definitely beat him first try.
I mean, yeah,
Garlic.
you kind of want that if you have the clock. Okay, this is the first time I've seen it.
Wait, the Rancid does
I'm
damage?
screwed.
Oh no.
You are so fucked.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, so...
Vento
Are we
Sacro.
cooked?
Maybe. Ice Fang.
Maybe not.
Garlic. Oh no, I'm 100% cooked on this level.
Is it because of all the curse?
I got. Oh, it's forcing me to revive before I quit. Okay.
Yeah, you get like one free one because it's, not dead yet. It's not time.
Phaser, sure. Look at all those chickens.
Damage.
Yeah, no, those chickens are great. It's how you're gonna stay alive.
Let's hope there's more curry for you.
Yeah, all you have to do is just go in a straight line because it's kind of like library.
Well, the thing is, I just need to survive it. I don't need to necessarily.
That's
I've
fair.
already
my
done the
God,
relic at the
you
end of
see
this.
Surviving vampires?
Well, in this case, it's the farm boy. You know, in Legend of Zelda, you hit those one bird and all the others come out to you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's that kind of level.
He must have hit like 50 of them then.
I hit one.
This is just the breeding pen for them.
Bro hit one really pissed off one.
Oh no,
No, I
really
hit one
pissed off
and everything
ones haven't
said you're going to
He
die.
caught his wife clucking the neighbor,
Oh
his
my
retinue,
gosh.
and he just had to
Rectal.
hit him today.
So you have chosen death.
The thing is, I can't even go to grab that EXP because otherwise I'll eat all the chicken.
Go eat all the chicken.
Look at all those chickens.
Time to go and make out like we're at KFC.
Okay, I gotta go grab the EXP now. I don't have a choice. Spinach for damage.
Finger licking good.
Spellbinder, phaser, garlic. Whip. Whip needs hollow heart. Speaking of.
Did they die to the garlic or? No, they don't. Shit.
I mean, the small bears that come in his way do. And he has more chickens he can pick up.
I'll take armor for retaliation damage.
That might go crazy, actually. Well, isn't it only 1 damage in retaliation?
Eat scales up.
Ah, okay.
Garlic.
Garlic.
Gorlic.
Garlic.
So, what else do you have planned for Thanksgiving outside of the ham?
It's gonna be like ham, mashed potatoes.
You talking to us?
A little bit, yeah.
No chicken?
He was asking about the turkey,
No.
and I was like,
It's just gonna be the ham
doing...
steaks, because it's probably just gonna be us, because my work schedule for Friday's stupid. And Sacral still has to drive, or he has to work, Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
And, corn. Just some stuff that we've got here.
Green bean casserole?
Probably watching some anime.
Not casserole, but maybe some green beans, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How about you, Rectal? You got anything planned for the Thanksgiving dinner or no?
Finals week is next week. I'll let you figure that out.
Ah.
Because my college is a fucking dick. They're like, oh yeah, let's have it end right after Thanksgiving break. So it's not even a real break. You'll just be studying for finals the entire time. Because fuck you.
Yeah, my college is at least nice enough to say, yeah, you have another week of classes and then the finals.
Oh.
Yeah, mine doesn't do that.
Empty tome.
Because they're assholes. No, but seriously, that shit is having me heated.
I can imagine.
At least after that, they kick me out, and then I'm home till the 12th. Well, I'm home right now, but still.
I need the Pomerola now.
We need that heart regen.
Right. Because look at this nonsense that's happening.
I mean, start picking up chickens.
I have
Hey,
been.
if you evolve the whip, though, you'll be good.
Oh, see, once the whip evolves, there's more to that. There's more to that entire conversation too.
How?
Because I have the Vento Sacro as well, and because I have the Vento Sacro,
again.
I can do the fusion of it, which is the super whip I was telling you about before.
Oh, do you at least get to keep the lifesteal?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, then you'll be fine.
Amarilla. All right. Talk to you later, Tiger. Empty tome. Make his attack even faster, please.
Just cannot deal with all of these enemies.
Well, look how fast forward these bitches are.
I mean, you did hit one of their kin, and so the entire farm said, so you have chosen death.
Right? Like, even the music's hyping up over time.
Do you think
I have
the
to do this for
Pancetta will
20 minutes.
Man, that's a big cock.
What's up?
Holy shit, like, he's massive.
And he's not
bigger
even
than
the
you.
worst of them.
Damn, there's an even bigger one?
Mm-hmm.
They get bigger, and they also have like different plumages.
Huh. So what? Is there like a big black cock?
Oh
Actually,
my god.
yes.
The BBC. The BBC.
The
I
chicken your
still can't believe
girlfriend tells
there's
you
a
not to
news
worry
network
about.
called BBC.
Oh
I laugh
my
my ass off
god.
every time I see that shit. I know that it's like some fucking 5-year-old behavior, but I don't care.
I mean, you could have gone for the dark meat joke.
Shit, I could have. That's a missed opportunity. So you got everything you need?
I'm dead. The
Are you?
chickens that came after me started exploding.
Oh god. First the kittens, now the chickens.
Oh, time
The
to spin the wheel.
exploding. Ooh, an Aaron.
Well, that's gonna be 10 squats.
Again, we're gonna turn you into sleeper build, Sagro.
And the next character I'm playing
Ready to lose some
is
weight, boy?
Missing now.
Let's get fit, motherfucker.
Hold on, let's find Missing now real quick because I don't remember what spot in this book he is.
Alright, come on, Sagro, you're going on your winter arc.
Oh my god.
Time to give you bear body.
You ready for a beach body?
Did I say beach? No, I said bear.
There's Missing now.
Same shit.
I'll make
Similar,
him the
not
speed
quite the
interesting.
same.
Well, let me do my
You
squats real
act
quick
like the
though.
women wouldn't be looking.
You're not wrong.
1, 2, 3,
Yes,
4,
sir. Let's
5,
get it.
6,
Come on.
7, 8, 9,
Almost there.
10.
One more. One more. One more.
Alright.
He did his
Fuck.
10. Lay off.
Yay.
Yep.
Who joined?
One more.
I asked to be dragged back in.
Hey,
Because I
Ryan.
took a spot.
Hey, Ryan.
Alright.
Wow.
What does Messino actually
you're in a
do?
bottle.
Yep. It's my most
Haha.
recent commission from Misquits.
Imagine being in a bottle. Couldn't be me.
It's one I've always wanted. I thought it was cute. I've seen a lot of like the Halloween stuff and that. I've wanted it since last year of the danger don't open or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Security.
And now I finally got it.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. His stats
So
are
what about
randomized.
Lita?
Oh no.
Why does Lita look like a somehow more demented version of Apocalypse?
I don't know. There are several interesting possible scenarios that can occur. If his max health is negative, he becomes invincible. But if it becomes 0, he dies.
Well, you die.
He also
Not the problem.
does not get affected by Hollow Heart. If move speed is lower than 100%, controls become inverted. If it becomes exactly negative 100, he won't be able to move. If growth is below 100 or lower, EXP cannot be gained. He's at negative 3.
Oh no.
If Curse
Oh,
is
so all
at
his stats
negative
get
100,
randomized?
enemies will not spawn. Curse is at plus 28.
Does that include if you get cursed to negative 100, does that mean death won't appear too?
If Curse is exactly 100%, lower than 100%, enemies will not spawn, has enemy spawns but not move. And the Reaper will actually retreat. If luck is 100% or lower, no chest will drop. And if greed is under 100%, gaining coins.
He's not worth it.
And if greed is under 100%, gaining coins will underflow, and you'll be left with effectively infinite coins.
Well,
Let's
this
go
is a very
gambling.
fun character. I like these devs.
Yeah, so this is the random
These
character.
motherfuckers no ball.
He is the chaos character.
Gotta love it.
Let's commemorate
Let's go
this
gambling!
picking.
I found out why I was suffering on the coop so badly.
Oh.
I left it on inverse.
Oh, yeah, that'd do it.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yep.
So what's your weapon? Is that also random?
It's random between the axe and the evolved death spiral. Oh my god.
Slow
Do you
as
see how
fuck,
big my
but this-
axes are by default?
Do you see how little enemies there are?
Well, I haven't touched one of the chickens yet. There it goes.
More axe.
I'm so slow. Ammo Appalach. I've not ever seen this weapon, I don't think. Ammo Appalachite?
I've seen that show up in a couple of my runs. I've just never used it.
Well, we're
I've never
not
seen
finding what it does.
I got me a chicken tender sub from Publix.
Oh my god, I am about to die.
Nothing will ever be the same. I am a changed man. I cannot go
I'm
back.
gonna have to get armor. I'm gonna have to get armor for this
That shit
run.
was too good.
Oh man. Especially with missing no specifically.
It was the bacon and ranch one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm dead. Unless I get some health
GG.
spawns, I think I'm dead.
I put some olives on that bitch, some salt and pepper, and some parmesan. It was good.
I gotta heal. There's the armor.
Wait, where are your axes?
They're not spawning very often.
Because stats are randomized between level ups?
Oh.
Well,
Am I
there's
right
my
about that or wrong?
There's the revive. Well, no. It's the thing is that the axes are. My attack speed is so slow right now.
Why is your attack speed this low? I'm just curious.
I don't know. Cooldown is at 19%, so it's actually not that bad. Increases move speed by 10% level of damage to nearby enemies. Sure.
Sonic
give
dash.
Give me something. A chance to. Oh, that's with Sonic Dash active. That's my speed with Sonic Dash active.
Oh no.
He's got flash time.
Oh.
Time to start doing that one song from Sonic, the first Sonic movie.
Rolling around at the speed of fuck. Anyways.
I mean, everything's.
I think I need Divine Bloodline now.
If I could save time in a bottle.
In a bottle.
Divine Bloodline. Armor also affects the listed weapon's damage and reflects enemy damage. Character gains bonus damage based on missing health. Defeating enemies with retaliatory damage gives you 0.5 max health. Let's
that's more
get
health.
beefy.
And that's good for this guy.
In this randomization specifics, yes. In this very specific scenario, yes.
We're going to go and try and pick up some of the stuff over at the end, or no?
No, I don't. No, I have no plans to do it. My goal is just to survive the coop.
Survive 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You need some enemy piercing on those axes.
Oh, yeah. Fire more projectiles.
I mean, the
sure.
enemies. I mean, the enemies are dying.
They are this time.
I was like saying, when you first started it up the first time when it was on.
I thought you were
the
Death, not Link.
insane-
Why are all the cuckoos after you? This is because I'm not playing as Death. I'm playing as Missing now.
Not Link. Why are all the cuckoos out? That's the entire point of the coop. You touched the cuckoo, and now they're all after you.
Hi, Anubis. How you doing?
Hi, Anubis.
Well, it's a lot easier this time.
Yeah, because they don't have like triple health. Hi,
No
hi,
triple
Flare. I was here earlier, but first of all, second, then third, I got taken. How to leave now? Back 6 hours of the past. What have you been on? I think you're first. And now you're doing Vampire Survivors? Yeah.
We went from Art to Dead Space to Vampire Survivors.
Yeah,
because
we were
he
taking
hit
care
the
of
wheel.
Ren's OC. We were working
Oh,
on
you
Ren's
played Ark?
stuff. Art.
Oh.
I played Ark at one point. I didn't like it because for one reason. You missed the one moment of like the 10 minutes of Dead Space. It was me getting through the nuclear area. Caramel
And then
bubbles.
you died to something behind you.
Yeah.
I still wonder if this man has screamed out loud yet.
I have a couple times.
What the fuck is that? What
Oh,
are
the
those
bubbles?
bubbles?
That's an attack called Caramel Bubbles. It's one of the spells from
Why are they
Castlevania. They
why are they
evolve
so
with
big?
armor.
Dude, I fucking love Baja Blast.
Because I don't. Because what for whatever reason, his native area is 218%.
Move speed minus 28%. Yeesh.
Yeah, that's with the speed boost from Sonic Dash on. And I still haven't found the Candelabra door, which makes everything bigger, for the axes to evolve.
No candelabra, but everything's already big enough.
Well, I have to have it for the axe evolution.
True. How many rerolls do you have?
Enough.
Ooh, fire. We like fire.
I love being a Dokkan nerd.
Trying to give chickens heartburn.
Yep. I'm gonna wait till I have more of the passives to actually.
How did you unlock this? You know, I don't.
There's a specific way you have to do it. I remember correctly. In order for you to unlock Missing No now, I'm trying to remember. It used to be unlocked by killing the Reaper, but then, you know, it was the Mask of Red Death, right?
Gotcha.
Which is how I did it originally. Specifically, you have to have the yellow sign, right? Then you have to enter Green Acres with Hyper Mode and Hurry Mode enabled. And then you have to go 18 tile sets down and then west 18 tiles. The area's appearance will change drastically, and then all the stages in the game will morph together and giant winged eyes will begin to spawn. Right? And then after you kill 128 winged eyes, I went to Google this just to help you, by the way, because I didn't fucking know the new one.
Right off the edge of the world of Green Acres.
Yeah, you have to go down 18 and west 18. And then it will take you into a weird mashup area with the yellow sign on hyper and hurry mode. And you have to kill 128 of those winged things.
And I still need to get the yellow sign, which I'm still having trouble trying to do.
Have you not gotten it yet?
I keep on trying for it, but it's like I keep on getting stuck around a minute and a half into the entire area.
Only a little while, only about an hour or so, Anubis, because because we've had a couple runs that we've been successful, but every time we have the punishment wheel active because Cynical said, "Hey, yeah, let's put this into your let's set you up for this while punishment games are active." So every time I die at the end of the run, as mandated, I have to spin again.
I do have to thank Cynical for agreeing to that one.
And also, I don't get to choose my character. Also, yes, I do know about the Twisted Wonderland anime that they've made.
Get blind with the first run.
Okay, see, now when Sonic Dash is active, I actually have like a decent move speed.
And can now go and like pick up other stuff. Now it feels like normal move speed.
Yeah, only when Sonic Dash is active.
You got a book.
Meanwhile, I'm dealing with exploding roast chickens.
I mean, this is just lava chicken from Minecraft with extra steps.
You know what? You're not even wrong.
La 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 lava. Chicken.
It's Zelda all over again? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm playing the character with the randomized fucking stats.
So our attack speed is kind of shit, but every attack covers the half the screen.
Yeah. Right as I'm calling Minecraft back up, really? Yes, it's Flare.
Yeah.
I said screw it, why not Bracer? Because it'll make things faster. Make my attacks faster. Bracer. God, Minecraft movie game, the second one is going to be crazy with the chicken Dracula rule of theater once more. I mean, yeah. By the way, I have like 1200 max health now because I took that the Divine Bloodline ability.
Yeah.
I wasn't joking when I said I think I need Divine Bloodline for this.
At what point do you think you're gonna be immortal to death?
Oh, immortal? Fuck no, not happening.
We gotta get our curse down to minus 100% for that.
That'll make him retreat. That doesn't make you immortal.
Fucking mid-mortal.
Make death retreat every time.
Brother, I could kill the fucking mid-mortal.
What the fuck have I done?
I realize now they are not talking about Invincible.
Zoom, motherfucker! Zoom!
I have just realized you're not talking about Invincible.
No. You know what? Sure, wings. Red Bull me motherfuckers.
No.
This game has actual fucking Red Bull in it?
We have wings. Red Bull will give you some wings.
Oh, I thought it would.
I was making a wings joke
or something. Damn. More Red Bull.
I recommend it, but
I mean, me personally, I don't like Red Bull at all.
That's fair.
Shit. That look, man. There's a reason why I believe the fucking bull semen rumors. That shit tastes like ass.
I mean, it has taurine in it.
What's taurine?
Energy stimulant. Kind of like caffeine.
No. Is that why they call it a Red Bull?
A little bit, I think.
Probably.
Oh my god.
I came up with an awful idea for a Fallout-themed cocktail.
Mm.
You need a White Claw and you need a White Monster Energy. You have the White Death Claw.
You know, I don't wish you the worst on that one. Fires unorthodox projectiles at enemies in sight.
Wait, hear me out. What if you mix it with some like liquid death? Because they have stuff that isn't water. Then you can have a liquid death claw.
There's the candelabra door finally.
Meaning everything will attack faster.
And there's the death spiral.
No, wait. Oh, we've got
And I think he just won the game.
And the wrecking ball upgrade.
Yeah, he won.
I mean, he has only 5 more minutes left anyways.
Yeah, I only need 5 more minutes for this, but
look at all that chicken he's had.
dude, I'm at 5,000 max health, my dude. You want to know why I'm at 5,000 max health? Because
soon.
do you remember how the thing about Divine Bloodline says you gain health when you kill things with retaliatory damage?
Yeah.
The shield, Karamet bubbles, and the iron balls all count as retaliatory damage.
Oh, so you're just not gonna die?
I'm just gaining health at this rate. Yes.
It's basically lifesteal with extra steps.
It's max life gain.
It's unironically better than lifesteal.
Yeah, it is.
Because lifesteal at least has a cap.
This doesn't.
Let's go gambling!
I mean, imagine the like 200%
Black
lifesteal.
Hawk.
There's the. I was about to say, hey, Recto, look down in the lower right.
It's the BBC.
And he's gone.
Man.
And I have the Dark Iron
The
Shield.
rumors were not true. Those motherfuckers do not last long.
To be fair, he's also cracked at this point.
Yeah, kind of.
Just because Sagral is on crack, that does not give him any excuse.
This isn't him on crack. This is him on Super Saiyan energy.
Saying Super Saiyan is such a cursed fucking thing to me. Because my little brother had like a genuinely 50-minute long argument with me about the fucking Super Saiyans.
We all know KO was the best of them.
No, Super Saiyan. You know what that is?
Yeah.
That
Wait,
shit from
what?
From the... What was it? The superhero movie. Because Gohan found a new species of ant that can transform.
Oh, his fucking research shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
So my little brother
the
kept
game's
having a
done.
fucking 50-minute long argument with me about that shit. So every time I hear Super Saiyan, I think of that shit, and I hate it.
So
That's
hey,
what I think of personally.
Congrats, you won. With money to spare, too.
Congrats, you are just not gonna die.
You're a rich man, too.
dude, I have.
Now, if only you had some way to regain that lost health.
I have regen.
Oh,
and
you
chickens.
do?
He
I
has
have natural
chickens
regen.
everywhere.
Chickens everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, yeah, you're fine. Oh, there's the Reaper.
Yeah, the Reaper's final is. Look at how long it's taking for him to chip down on me.
Don't feel
you know what's
the
funny? You can just
Reaper,
go to the
don't-
chickens and start healing.
No,
And he just can't do
You know what I'm
anything
gonna
about
do? I'm gonna go get Anubis and Ginger Ale. There you go, Anubis.
How'd you die? You were at half health.
The more Reapers came.
Oh.
You still
Unlocked
you still
Gazebo
want Reaper. What
and
about Seki the
Zia Punta.
Reaper?
Alright, so that's 2 more names that have to be added to... It has to be added to the wheel. Gazebo, Zia Punta. And time to spin the wheel. Because that is technically that is a death of the game.
Yep. Unplug controller.
Well,
and push-ups.
It's time to change the game again.
Oh no. Oh, chat's choice. Oh
yeah, I
no.
put chat's
Okay.
choice.
Yeah, I thought I phrased it as your choice, but okay.
Okay. Oh, I see Monster Hunter World. Any other recommendation?
Man, who could have put that down?
I'm
Wow,
going to
they
be
must be so cool and handsome and great and funny and smart.
really. I have Monster Hunter Wilds installed, but I don't have World installed.
Oh.
Jackbox, a noob, really? Okay.
Jackbox, that's fun.
Murder trivia party only though. For the desk account.
Specifically, Nexomon Extinction.
Oh shit.
I
Wait, Sacco,
do
you
not
have
think I have
Nexomon?
that installed at the moment.
Wait, you have that game in your library?
Yeah, Rival actually gifted it
That's
to me.
sick.
Which one?
Nexomon Extinction.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
I don't have it installed at the moment. Okay. Pokerogue? Okay.
Where are we supposed to fish our RPGs?
Mm-hmm. And we'll put Metaphor on here because that's being asked for.
Metaphor repenting.
Cool. All right, we got 4 options.
Spin that wheel.
I'm booting up Monster Hunter. I'm booting up Monster Hunter Wilds.
You're mine.
Yes, Wilds, not World.
You're mine, motherfucker.
Now how about a call then until the game changes again?
Oh man.
Well, it was fun talking to you guys. I'll see you in maybe a couple hours.
You're talking about Etrian. I still have Legiacris, here we come. Yeah, I need to farm Legiacris, I need Tsuzune. I need to take on Omega.
Etrian
Man,
Odyssey is fun.
If only you had somebody to help you with that.
I know, right? Damn.
Yeah.
And don't forget, wheel's still in place.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. The wheel is still intact. I didn't take that away.
Man, if only somebody was there for you right now, booting up Monster Hunter Wilds.
What do you think
Hey,
I'm trying to do?
I'll talk to you guys later.
All
Have
right.
a nice evening.
Have a good night.
Bye. We take those, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Game needs a little bit of time to load up. While it does that, I'm going to go on BRB for a little bit and go to the bathroom and take care of all that. So I'll be right back, everybody.
Welcome. Welcome.
it deserves it.
No, it doesn't.
Pretty sure it does in some way, shape, or form.
In a lot of ways, shapes, and forms.
Okay. So, I am still using, like, Arkfeld stuff. You know?
I mean, it's not like that's bad or anything.
Talk to Olivia at the ruins of Bavaria.
Yeah, my shit's still loading. I'll join you in a bit.
Oh, I'm gonna go talk to Olivia then.
Alright.
I'll get ready too.
Where is Olivia? There she is.
Let's get moving. Are you ready to go?
Before the revolution.
All right.
Let's head out. So, just for context, the reason I stopped playing Monster Hunter Wilds was because Lorelai stopped playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
Valid.
Because the point of it was for me to play with her.
Yeah.
Let's head for where those Lullabarina
To be fair, I did say world, not wild, specifically for that reason.
Well, the other thing is I don't have World installed, so...
I thought you might have, so...
No.
Not bad.
Okay, hold on. Stop knocking me off. My chocobo.
Fuck, I didn't realize it was that high. We're not gonna talk about it.
Yeah?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah?
So you know how all the content is locked behind HR 100? Or all the really endgame stuff?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's nice, isn't it?
There. That must be it.
That's kind of the reason why I'm just like, I'm looking at you like...
Just as I thought. He's clearly not from a Guardian, and most certainly from a Lullabarina.
Look, don't pay attention to the fact that I have HR 133.
Could have made it all the way here. I'm excited already.
Just please don't go running off alone this time.
I said I was sorry about last time.
I have to relearn some of the controls again. You know?
It's okay, I need to warm up too. Are you in the cafe server or?
Well, the one that says squad. Because for whatever reason, because I went AFK for too long, the leadership changed to somebody I don't know who the fuck it is.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Well, there's Lala.
Everyone stop a second. Over there.
Oh, they added quest completion animations. Nice.
Yep. Ginger double relearning controls is gonna be. I know, right?
Guess we were right.
It is a Lullabarina. Madame, we can't
Private
keep
lobby
meeting
slash
like
squad
this.
lobbies cannot be
So,
joined via the hunter
do you
friend
make of
search.
it
They
then?
can only be joined via lobby ID search.
From outward appearances,
Slash squad lobby search.
beautifully
Yeah, you gotta go to
grown
the squad lobby
specimen.
then.
Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as
Oh,
well.
okay.
And summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So, a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed. Though,
So Anubis, these are after the end of the game technically.
being here.
So where are you?
Because this is the post game time. I don't remember. I'm in Ruins of Bavaria right now doing storyline stuff.
Eric, fall back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, his name is Eric.
Can't be. Why would? No, I'm overcomplicating things.
Eric!
Oh, yes?
Oh, hi, Engine.
Did it just... Did I miss it?
Said fall back!
Ah, yes. Anjanath. Fulgur Anjanath.
Is that an Angela? Yes, and a Fulgur engine at that.
How does that feel Tron for you? Tron is still not done. it just hatched.
Right. We have to do something.
Hey, imagine this area basically being Mewtwo's lab from the first Pokemon movie. Does that make sense?
Weird, I don't see any quests posted for what you're doing. Oh, you're in the cutscene, that's why.
I can't hear you at the moment, Rectal.
Oh, okay.
There you go now.
Am I too quiet, or?
No, it was just the game being loud.
Oh god, what is your character?
He's in the Guardian Rathalos armor.
No, I'm talking about his face.
It's a basic face.
Oh, okay, the angle was just fucked up.
Oh my god, what's his face?
Oh god, what is wrong with you? You look like you got ran over by an actual stampede.
Honey, why are there two
buffalo.
of me on the screen?
Because of how things are set up.
I'm joking.
Oh,
You
right.
can duplicate it. You're gonna become a marketable plushie.
I'm coming.
You're gonna become a marketable plushie.
What?
No goodie.
In a jar.
I just got deleted.
Oh, it's like that?
You okay? Nothing broken?
Is that how we doing things? Aye.
Wait a minute, does this mean the punishment wheel needs to be spun again?
It's that's a cart, not a death.
Okay.
I guess a death would be a quest fail in this case.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey look, I'm a marketable plushie now. I'm honestly looking forward to
fish.
Saggle cooks. Now that we're home, Saggle can use actual flavor.
I know, right?
Honey, I do love when you cook. You've made it so I can't cook now.
Come on, Bartleby.
You've ruined cooking for her. Congratulations.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Because he takes such
Oh, Olivia's
pleasure
beating
in it.
ass. Where
Oh,
you
yeah,
at, sir?
Olivia's beating ass right now.
I forgot they made the... Okay, there you are. Don't you fucking run away from me! Get back here!
Is he doing this by himself or are other people playing?
I have to.
Why?
What do you mean I'm right here?
Can I switch weapons, please? There we go.
Bobo, no.
Give me that butt! Give me that butt!
What you twinning on, Ren?
Yep. Yes, Ren. I play Gunlance. I play Charge Blade. I play Light Bowgun.
I'm switching.
I play lots. Which Souls-like game has been my least favorite? Surprisingly? The one that's been my least favorite? Actually it's been Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, that's a lot of people's least favorite, just because that genre is so fucking stacked. Oh, you bastard, you moved. You fat lizard shit.
How is that out of range? Put the fishing rod away and let me put on my damn ammo.
Do something about it. I dare you. Aw, pussy. Okay, here. Nope. Get your bitch ass over here. We don't do that here. Oh, did we cut his tail?
I don't know. I don't think we did. Olivia's just breaking Lalabarina.
Get a load of these claws.
Take the pierce ammo on.
Oh, wow! I really thought it would have been a heavy roar. Oh, now you bitch.
Oh, hello there.
Hey there, uninvited guest. Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you. Give me that.
Holy Trinity gun.
I had
gun
higher
lance, charge blade, heavy bow gun. Yeah, mine's typically gun lance, charge blade, light bow gun.
Oh, I was off by millimeters, dude. There it is. That's his tail. Okay, he's leaving. This is just carpet. He's right here.
Yep, I got the tail. And then we'll go after Lala.
Damn, he fucked me up.
Yeah, I see that.
They should not have given us horses.
So did you name yourself Oreo?
Yep. Oh, there's a Lala. That's helpful.
Oh, you wanted to capture it.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Is it captured?
No, oh no, it's dead. It's just a hunt.
Did you want to capture it?
No, I'm good. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Are gonna grab the
unless it's desperately in need for a capture. Oh god, stream's lagging to hell. Hold on.
This game runs better than I remember it. Did they do something to it?
Yes, they did a lot of optimization work.
Oh, okay, because I heard the big one is coming in December. With GOG.
Yeah, no, they've done a lot
Like
of
the big
optimization work in the
optimization
meantime. I'm trying to find out why everything lagged so suddenly. And I may actually have to kill my model for the time being.
Oh, I'm sorry, dog.
Which, that's the case. I'm sorry, guys. Nope. Oh, it's stabilized. Huh. That was weird. That was actually kind of weird. I may have to return to sprint.
Oh! Bitch, you thought. Oh, come on. There it is.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Syncing back up.
There we go.
Focus on the same target from here on.
Understood.
Ow.
Oh. Well, you can handle it, right? I'll just plug in my headset real quick.
It is.
Oh, it's stuck on me. Aw, damn, I almost had that.
Is it running?
If I was a little bit quicker. Yeah, it is.
Come on, Bartleby. Pick me up. Let's go. Sorry, Capcom. We're gonna go loading a billionth shit or something. Yeah, I know, right? Auto move me, please.
Our damage numbers will blot out the sun. Oh fuck, my bad.
Well, thankfully I'm close by.
I thought it had more health.
No, you're good. You're good. You're fine. Imagine Dark Souls and Monster Hunter bounties sprinkled throughout. I mean, that'd be fun.
I guess Olivia did more than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
This right here
You
is
did
my
give us
favorite
more,
thing ever. In the
let's go see
history of
animations.
forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not
And I got
sleeping, because I'm thinking about
materials
this.
out of it. I needed more hunter symbol ones.
Hey, Metsu, I appreciate you saying that about my tits.
It's already been established.
More powerful monsters appearing. These are exciting times. But where have those monsters been until now?
The energy being pumped out of the Dragon Torch now is pure. This could be a result of that.
Huh. Come to think of it, I noticed the forest had more types of life than before.
I still want to punt you off a cliff, Nata.
Perceptive. And what effect might a boom in plant and animal diversity have on monsters?
I hate it! It just wants to live too, but I hate it. But we gotta let it live. No, I gotta murder it, dude.
Which means
No, bro. I need a new belt. What can't you understand?
raises the likelihood of exceptionally strong individuals like Arborina emerging.
I need new glasses frames.
I'd say it's a strong possibility.
Do you
We
know?
need to continue our regional investigations.
Yes.
In that case,
And he looks like he has enough materials on him for that. So he gotta go.
And now I've just unlocked tempered monsters.
to the Scarlet Forest shortly.
Hell yeah.
I'll visit you.
You amaze me, Nata.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Yep. So we have now Tempered Monsters. Main mission, Chapter 4, over.
Oh wait, have you beaten this game yet? Like the base story mode?
I've
you
beaten
have.
base.
You're HR
I'm in high rank, dude.
Yeah,
Well,
I forgot. My bad.
It's in my head that canon most hunters just like kids, just like riders. It's not that kids are disliked. It's literally the fact that their idealism will get them killed if they're not taught properly.
It's not even idealism. Arkveld is going around killing everything and eating everything.
Oh, no. This is not just an Arkveld problem. This is children in Monster Hunter.
Oh, I've only ever played World in this, so I wouldn't know about the older shit.
You've got good timing. I just finished some wyvern milk's a bit tricky to wyvern.
You want to do a tempered Gormagala?
I don't have that yet, but sure.
Join me for a test run of the prototype.
Nah, I want to keep playing with you. We'll do something else. What do you have?
Okay. Warner's test run. Accept the optional quest. Well, first things first, I'm changing from the gun lance because unfortunately I need a different weapon.
I mean, Greatsword is right there, old reliable.
I don't want old reliable. I want my old reliable.
What, the Switch X?
Charge blade.
Oh yeah.
I'm using gun lance right now. Oh, I didn't. Oh wow! I just realized what I've done.
What?
I haven't made a single fucking charge blade of this game because I was playing gun lance through the entire story.
Uh-oh. I mean, I'd make you one. Or I would just give you one of the ones I have, but I can't.
I like to manage my equipment. Forge or upgrade a weapon. Charge blade. Let's see. Expedition tree. I can't really go down too deeply.
If you want to have a guaranteed jewel quest for a tempered Hirobami and a ebony Odogron.
That sounds like a plan. Like I said, I just need to find a decent.
Actually, I don't know if you can join that, so maybe not. I don't know if you have those types of quests unlocked.
I can make a Lala. Alright. Make a bone, strong arm, and then I can make a Lala Barina charge blade for now. I mean,
Also,
paralyzed
since you're
is good.
fresh to high rank, I think that means you have monsters to unlock.
Probably.
Like Rathian. You haven't unlocked her yet.
Like I said, probably.
Well, and Rathalos. But I don't think
need
anyone
an
is surprised that
Ursula Claw.
Rathalos is in the game.
I need an Ursula Claw. Damn. Just so I can at least make a para charge blade to start me off. And it's a low rank one. And then I need like high rank Lala after that. I have Rathian stuff.
Oh, you do? Then you have her unlocked.
Yeah, I just need 3 Rathian webbing.
Oh, dude, go right now. Go to the main hunter area.
The main hunter area? What do you mean?
Hey,
Yeah,
honey.
the gathering hub.
Nubis says, did you know the lady that makes your weapons is the same little girl from Monster Hunter 4, the little smithy?
Yes.
From the caravan?
The
She's
the
awesome.
Grand
Jacket
Hub?
and everything. Yeah, go to the Grand Hub right now. There's
I'm
a
going
song
right now.
going on, and that gives you extra luck. That's an actual buff you get if you listen to her. It gives better drop chances on materials.
Monster Hunter boob. The fuck have I not been paying attention to?
Alright. But yeah, no, so my complaint about children in Monster Hunter games is oftentimes it's the idea that the idealism is what they try to promote towards us as jaded hunters. Right.
Oh, bye. See you, Lorelai.
Oh, there goes Lorelai. And one of the biggest issues I have with that is that this idealism comes not with not with a level of like understanding with the monsters and everything, but a level of like, well, we should just save all monsters. We should just save them. We shouldn't hurt them. And whereas Monster Hunter World really balanced that we're protecting the ecosystem and these monsters are problems very, very well, we didn't have a child trying to dictate to us what we can do with one of the biggest threats to the fucking world ever at that point.
Yeah, when he literally doesn't know shit about fuck. Because he's been sheltered all his life. Except for that one traumatic thing that happens to him at the very beginning of the campaign.
But this is a child, correct? It is a child. A child who doesn't know better. And until it gets somebody killed, they will not know better unless they have someone to teach them. That's
Which is
been
why
the problem.
He's with us now. Did you manage to make it? Hell yeah.
Yes, I was able to sit there for the whole thing.
Oh, sorry, it's a stat boost. Stats boosted thanks to Diva's voice.
Yep,
It's
okay.
in the corner.
Alright, quest board. I need to find it. It's Alma. Or some shit.
Or here.
Quest counter. I would like to view the quests. Post or join a quest. Let's see. Optional quests, I guess. I need low rank Nursilla claws.
Alright, let's do that then.
Accept and prep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm counting on you.
And I need to go to the item box to grab hot drinks because it's out in the snow.
You got anything to eat?
I also need to just restock my inventory, dude.
Fair enough. No, I was saying eating for a health boost or something.
Oh, yeah. I have that. I already have that active.
Oh, okay. I don't even think we're gonna need to heal.
Well, I'm still
do you have high
stocking
rank armor or
anyways.
low rank armor?
I still think I'm still in low rank actually.
Oh shit, yeah, we gotta get you upgraded ASAP. No wonder you were getting one shot.
Yeah, that's one other thing, right?
We can get you some. I mean, I know you might not like it, but Rathian armor would go crazy.
I'm
besides,
not
all the
bothered by the
all the-
Rathian armor. Let me put like that. Put that clear, you know.
Huh?
I'm not bothered by the Rathian armor.
Oh, okay. So what can you craft right now?
Not much.
For armor, I meant.
Let
Like
me
what
go
monsters
to
do
the
you have
smithy.
available for you?
I have to relearn this hub. Forge armor.
Right here.
I can make alloy.
Oh, you have the
bone
apexes unlocked?
Yeah, I have some of the stuff. I don't remember all of where I was, you know?
Oh. How do you only have low rank armor then? You're pretty far into high rank.
See, that's the thing, right? Like I'm
just
decently
make
far
whatever,
into
I
high
guess.
rank. It's just the problem is that I don't remember exactly how far into high rank, you know?
I mean, you know, just pick a monster and we can go from there. We can grind that one out.
I'll just make some Ajaricon armor.
Beta or alpha?
Beta. I like gem slots.
Ah, okay. Same.
Watch this.
You know you can try those on, right? To see how they look on you.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. I just need better armor at the moment. You know?
Fair enough. That should be enough until we grind the rest of the Ajaricon set,
That's
if you want to
fine.
go for that.
Yeah, just two.
If not, we can get you something else. Oh, she's
just
singing again.
Yep.
Nice.
Hunters don't care for talkative perky handlers, riders, and IHL. Man, no wonder hunters usually stick with other hunters.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, so here's the thing, Anubis, about that comment, right? Hunters are hunters, and they're dealing with people who know what hunting is. Talkative and perky handlers oftentimes don't understand the threat of a monster and will get us killed.
Monster Hunter World.
Riders, as much as I love them as a concept, right, do not understand what a hunter's life is like because they work with monsters, not against monsters. And whereas the more recent generation of monsters would be way more forgiving, hunters would be way more forgiving.
The season ones, though, oh boy.
That's the kind of thing, right?
Miss me.
You're good.
Miss me again.
I got hit by sleep. Shit. Thank you.
Give me that butt. Give me that butt. And he's down again.
I see that. I'm trying to heal up because I forgot to bring antidotes.
Thanks. That helped.
He's down again.
Moving to a new area.
Ah, damn.
I'm
Oh,
just
there's a
gonna
lot of
grab
baby
all
spiders.
the,
You gotta grab some
bits off the
before you're
ground.
at it.
You know? The monster fluid's also useful. But to finish what I was saying to Anubis, like, the more recent generations of, like, the wilds and world hunters are going to be a lot more forgiving to the
I
the
haven't really
riders.
seen any world hunter be forgiving to monsters.
No, to the riders.
Oh. Why do old school monster hunters hate riders?
The way they've been depicted in Monster Hunter World 1, Monster Hunter Riders 1 and 2, they are very, very anti-hunter. Or very anti-rider.
Oh, really? Why?
Just because riders are working with monsters.
Oh, you meant in lore?
Yeah, in lore.
That feels more like metagaming than anything. Like,
Well, no, that's actually how the story plays out. Like, you have to prove that
really?
your monsters are, you know, they're not nasty, they're helpful, they're useful, they're well trained.
I mean, it
Almost
makes
everything.
sense. It makes a lot of sense. I do
No,
not
no,
fault the
it makes a lot of
hunters
sense.
in any
I
way, shape, or form.
agree. I'm not saying that's bad. What I'm saying as a player who's in this game is world, right?
Yeah.
The problem is that writers oftentimes bring problems with them because they bring monsters.
Makes sense.
Like, this isn't me being like, oh well, fuck riders, right?
Yeah.
But handlers,
No,
talkative and bothersome handlers get hunters killed. Children get hunters killed, especially if they're being way too idealist about it. Like, that's just an unfortunate fact. Right? I'm gonna go get a Q-tip for my ear. My ear's bothering the hell out of me right now.
What?
Kanya of Rivermead reached out. The note says, "Want to drop a line? I have a request for you." Why don't we go pay her a visit?
Give me what I need, please. Please, provision stockpile.
Ow. Alright. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, Luna.
Not by his choice, but it worked out.
Alright, I'm back.
I just had to go to the provision stockpile real quick.
Talk to Kanya in the
Like
Stargarlet Forest. Hold on. That's a new quest.
I wonder when you're gonna unlock the crossover stuff.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I have Rathian unlocked already.
Nice. Well, once you get into the oil well basin, you're gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I got to do a lot of side questing too, you know?
Hmm.
I've got news you won't want to miss.
Rove wants to talk.
Well, there's Eric.
And Justin, remember the Alpha Doshagama you hunted a fair while
Maybe
back?
don't do that one yet.
We've learned a lot from, but I'm still a bit short on evidence to back my current theory.
You don't want to do that one yet. You're not ready.
Tempted to go and that awareness, is it? Anyway, comparing that to the other Alpha, I'm in no hurry. Want to help out a bit?
Capture Doshagama.
Oh, okay. If Aerith wants to talk to you, leave her the hell alone.
Who?
I said if Aerith wants to talk to you, leave her alone. Like
I'll go
from Final
talk to her then.
Fantasy
Got it.
Hey, bro, your funeral.
Well, it won't be a funeral.
You ain't gonna
depending on
last
how it
long
goes.
enough for me to get there.
The thing is, my fisher wetler, masked angler.
Okay, I think someone needs to set a limit on you smashing words together.
We can discuss it
Actually,
later.
Anubis, I would have to disagree.
Makes me
We
think that
are-
hunters lose their humanity being hunters at times, but that would be like something like Monster Hunter Stories 3 to delve into more of the hunters versus rider conflict. Also, since when did riders bring problems? You could say that monsters they ride, but it's not like they outright attack anyone. The hunters are more so at risk because they breed just to hunt, almost on sight as long as the guild says yes. So, fun problem with that, there is a confirmed humanity-eating monster in the game.
Yes, like, humans are not the dominant species in this world. We are trying to survive.
No, I was talking about, like, making armor from monsters. It's Fatalis.
Yeah.
It's literally Fatalis. So,
We
and
are
the thing
being
is
incredibly human because these things are a problem.
Could be a monster.
The other problem I want to point out specifically, right, is there is the situation around the problem of there are so many monsters that you gain power from, be it wearing their armor, making the accessories out of them. Their bio, we have confirmation as of World, and even Rise, that bioenergy from monsters affects humanity. So, bitterness, rage, resentment, all of that stuff being imbued into the bioenergy of the armor, of course it would affect a hunter. You know? Extra mission 1, Spirit in the Moonlight. Oh, it's Mitsutsume.
Oh, nice. Actually, as far as I can tell, hunters are still very cheerful people.
Most hunters generally are.
No, like, even the very experienced ones, they're still, quote-unquote, have their humanity. There's no hunter that really has that. That has no humanity or anything like that. They're still all very vibrant, they're still all very cheerful, they're still all very human, quote-unquote. Even though just being serious because things require you to be serious doesn't make you less human.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that when it comes to the concept of most hunters being cheerful, no, you're completely correct in that. Right?
Like, I wouldn't say they've lost their humanity at all, me personally.
No, I'm saying there are monsters that do consume humanity, but their humanity comparatively is at risk compared to hunters. I mean, compared to riders.
Oh, yes, that. I can't remember the name of anything underwater.
I'd say that's more. I wouldn't even say that's hinted on in the lore. That feels like a bit more speculation than anything.
Oh no, it's pretty clear. Hold on. Game, let me stop moving. No, stop the auto move. No.
Oh, your stream is lagging really badly.
Oh, I'm aware. It's because of the game.
Sorry.
He's alone? Yikes. Yeah, that would be bad. Oh, we're nearly there.
Give me a minute. I'm basically forcing the game to stop long enough for me to do this.
I think you can just get off your sacred.
No, it's not a get off my sacred moment. It's a I need to put on a Fugi on the screen moment. Because my model is not in a happy position. You know?
Yeah. I think it's because the area is still loading.
Well, it's not just that. It's just the fact that this game wants to run at actually max. You know?
Yeah.
So it's not even like a...
I think you're really gonna like Mizu's fight.
Well, I've always loved Miz's fight from even from Generations.
Yeah, but this one's a bit different than normal.
I've heard it incorporated a bunch of the Soul Seer stuff from the Deviant and from Rise.
Yeah, it did. It's really cool.
Okay, now I'll let it move me. So effectively, Anubis, I had to kill my model for the moment, just because the fact is the game is not letting my model be the primary thing running.
Sure enough.
Well, there's a Doge.
Did you kill your model?
Oh, I killed my model, yeah. You'll have to refresh your screen.
I still see it on stream.
Oh, no. I put it into Fugi mode. I used my model to make the images for the Fugi.
No.
Bubbles!
So is your stream still lagging then?
It shouldn't be lagging anymore. I know my game isn't. Stream does not like Monster Hunter Wilds anymore.
You might have to go to PNG.
I am in PNG mode, dude.
And why do I still see a 3D model on your stream?
My 3D model is my Fugi, my reactive, the PNG dude.
What? Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, I turned my 3D model into that for reasons like this.
Wow, that's really cool, actually.
I wonder if it's the
I didn't
wheel
know
that's
that.
still active.
Shit, it tricked me.
I killed the wheel to see.
Mizitsune. To ensure the area's safety, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Mizitsune.
Yeah, it does not like Monster Hunter right now.
Oh no. So it's not getting any better?
Nope. I'm gonna have to kill Monster Hunter Wilds for this.
Oh, okay.
It's broken.
Yeah, so I'm going back to the hunting.
I didn't think it'd be this much of a problem.
Yeah, see, this is part of the problem that I was having with playing Monster Hunter anymore on stream, is just because of how bad the lag is.
Again, that is why I suggested.
It's why I'm not doing World
I
on
thought you
stream
still had to
anymore,
download it.
because I don't want to play World anymore.
Fair enough.
I've beaten World.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see if my stream will recover.
You killed it?
I've killed the game. I'm not sure why network has dipped so badly. Should be coming up. We're still losing frames. Okay, everything should be coming back up. We're not in motion capture mode anymore. It's just Wilds does not like being streamed anymore. Which is really weird that I was able to do it, when I first got the new computer, the game first came out.
Mm-hmm.
I may literally have to wait for the Gugmazios update for all the major updates for the PC version of the game. You know? We should be
Oh, I thought you
back
killed
to
your game.
I did kill my game.
Then why do I still see you playing it?
I'm not playing it. Look, the game's dead. I've killed it. I'm not playing on Steam. It's probably gonna say on the stream still.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
So
I did not think you were gonna have this many problems. I'm sorry.
dude, you're fine. This is one of the many reasons why I've stopped playing Monster Hunter on stream. It's not y'all's fault. It's one of the reasons I had stopped playing it was because of all the compatibility issues, and like just trying not to break my system. You know.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
Yeah. You know what? I'll pull up some Pokerogue. We'll get my model back on online, right? I can play some Pokerogue for a little while.
All right.
But generally, anyways, Anubis, generally, just from what I've understood from playing both the stories games, the Hunter games, and the bits of details that were taught in between, Hunters do lose a little bit of their humanity over time due to their exposure to monsters and effectively living with monsters. Right? But simultaneously, writers, because they're not dealing with all that bitterness, that resentment, the death of monsters, you're not dealing with all of that loss of humanity. So writers get to keep their idealism in check, but there's also the fact that both of them require a lot of extensive training, which handlers and children do not have. Handlers can recognize a threat. Can they always be good enough to deal with it? No, that's why they're not hunters. Children cannot recognize the threat until it is too late, and they do not have not only just they do not have this in any form of training, they oftentimes will cause more problems. It's just hunters versus riders are always going to have some sort of animosity because one actively seeks to kill monsters or capture them in some cases, and one actively goes to raise monsters. That's ultimately what it boils down to.
I mean, Sagral, to be fair, how do you think you get all those parts after you capture a monster? Let's get real. The moment you bring those motherfuckers back, they get disassembled like a crab factory.
Well, it depends, actually. No, really funny. It depends on the game. In Rise,
that's
yeah,
true.
no, 100% that happens. In Rise, that 100% happens. Right? But
And World.
But in World, no, actually, surprisingly, in World, it actually is said.
Yeah,
they take
only
samples,
shave bits off the monster.
They take some samples, they take stuff that will regrow, and then they release it back into the wild. You know?
No, they put them in the arena.
Some of them go to the arena.
So you can do sports betting on monster fights, and my bet always wins.
It's just one of those things of like some of the games say, you know, some of the games say, yeah, we release them back from the wild. Some of them are like, nope, you captured them, we got all of it. But by that logic, capturing would not make sense otherwise. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Just uncropping the screen for Pokerogue.
There's a reason we don't capture Elder Dragons.
Well,
even though we have multiple hunters on standby that could kill them.
Well, it's really funny that we have the multiple hunters on standby that can kill them. We just can't actually capture them. And unfortunately, with the way the capturing mechanic works, it implies that we are capturing to temporarily contain and then re-release. And re-releasing an Elder Dragon in close proximity to us is a bad idea.
It's not a good idea.
Not a bad idea, Mega Man.
Yeah, so again, just kill them.
Yep.
Ain't a big deal. No, but like, it's crazy to think about how like exceptional our hunter is in all the games.
Yeah, no.
Because if you didn't know, you're considered an elite hunter if you can kill an Anjanath, a regular Anjanath.
Yep.
wearing Anjanath armor means like you've got some real shit going on.
Just
like, you are
wearing
taken
Rathalos
very
armor
seriously
alone
for
is
that.
like some real shit going on.
What?
Just wearing anything Rathalos related, even though we've known about Rathalos for so long of a time, is treated as Jesus Christ, you're a good hunter.
Yeah, like when you talk, people listen.
Right. And there's a reason for that.
Yeah, because it's an Apex monster. Apex monsters are in general really hard.
It's what we as the community typically call tier 2 monsters. Most hunters are able to deal with a tier 1 monster. Not many are able to deal with a tier 2 monster. It is outside of our elite hunting squads of 4 people. It is clearly divided on you are exceptional because you can even take on Elder Dragons and survive, let alone kill them.
No, I'm sorry, but you're exceptional if you can take on a Rathalos. You're a fucking legend if you can take on a single Elder Dragon and live.
And see, that's where it's like some of the hunters, like the Admiral picking up the fucking rock and tanking the monkey.
Rajang Blast.
The Rajang Blast. We as hunters sit there and go, excuse?
AI, like one of the craziest NPC feats of all time.
Yeah. That's not counting some of the stuff like the creation of the Dragonators or the other NPC feats where it's like they've actually fought monsters, you know, in hand-to-hand combat, right?
You know, like, I cannot imagine being the dude that kills Fatalis. Like, the way people must look at you, oh lord.
Well, the thing is, we have confirmation of other hunters that are not players having defeated Fatalis and Dire Morales and all those other like Black Elder Dragon level threats,
I know, but
right?
like when those guys come back, they're pretty much like a god to the people around them.
In a sense, yeah.
I mean, they killed a god.
Elders have human intelligence? No, that's part of the problem. They don't.
I mean, I'm willing to say Black Dragons do.
Black Dragons 100% do.
Shit, I'm willing to put money that Fatalis has above human intelligence.
So one of the things I want to point out, though, like most Elder Dragons do not have that level of intelligence. Yeah, Metsu, come on
They're
in.
definitely much smarter than regular monsters, though, or regular animals, though.
So one of the problems that has to bring up, like, Kieran definitely does not. Right, I want to use Kieran as like the example here because Kieran, for Hundo, does not have the ability to have human intelligence.
Well, yeah, he's also like one of the weakest Elder Dragons ever. It seems like the stronger an Elder Dragon is, the smarter it also is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, usually the intelligence implied by how powerful the monster is. So monsters like Ushala, Kale, Chameleon is definitely a case of a very intelligent monster because of how it uses its abilities. Question:
yeah.
How does my mic sound?
Your mic sounds like you're like underwater, dude.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, well, I'm making sure I wasn't the only one. I didn't want to be rude.
You sound like I'm suffocating you with a pillow.
Bro, DC, that's where he's...
No, Bubbo. Not at the moment, and no, this is not the red shiny bronzor. This is the dark single type, the dark type challenge file. Because honestly, I prefer riders. Because slaying a monster is badass than being able to ride, which should be more godly. See, therein lies the problem. I'm not Metsu, Bobo. I said no. God damn it. I said Bobo.
What Bobo do?
Bobo's asking to join as well, but I'm like, okay, let's finish up this conversation first.
That's fair, Anubis, but there's some monsters that you can't ride.
There's only like 2 that we know of that you can't right now.
Oh, really? Which ones?
Like I said, this is what we know of, and this is 2 that are specifically the final bosses of each of the story games so far.
They let you ride a Fatalis?
So we have in Monster Hunter Stories 1, at the end of the second tower, which is basically a giant gauntlet, there is a rider with a Fatalis.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh,
no,
God,
that's
such
new.
endgame
I
content.
ain't heard of that shit.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot that was such endgame content. I forgot.
Yeah. So it's endgame content that we never got in the US until way later, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
explain why I didn't know about it then.
Which is fair, right?
Like,
but here's the thing, right? He's the only one that we know of a confirmed being a Fatalis rider.
Damn, not even we get to do that?
Nope.
You can get the Fatalis armor and weapon from him, but you cannot get a Fatalis egg from him.
I mean, I didn't expect to just have one randomly. Those things are pretty hard to come by.
You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying though, right? We do know for a fact there is a Fatalis rider.
We
I
don't.
Fatalis egg to be born like once every 10,000 years minimum.
And I don't think to that degree, but we don't even know. No one even knows the proper reproduction of a Fatalis. Like it's very separated on the theory.
And a mommy Fatalis love each other very much.
Oh, haha, very funny.
They go and kill a lot of hunters.
Are you saying that
ultimately
to
becomes right? The point ultimately here in this particular situation, right, is that the only ones we know that we know for a fact cannot be written are Dier Pietru, which was the final boss of the first game, which was writable until it corrupted. Right. Yeah. That's one of the only times we know about that one. Until it became the black version of it, which is the unwritable version that's corrupted and all that. And Ultura, the final boss of the second game.
Oh yeah. Also got bodied by a Nergigante, which I find that hilarious.
I mean, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah, that's kind of Nergigante's thing.
It's so funny. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, but it's so funny because in Stories 2, there was barely any implication that a Nergigante was in the game, and then suddenly one just appears and starts bodying everything. It's like bro was on site, and I'm like, yeah that's very on brand.
Very in character for him.
Yeah, that's what I love.
Speaking of Nergigante, Sagril, there's definitely something going on behind those eyes.
Oh yeah,
that motherfucker knows what's up.
No,
he knows exactly what he's doing.
I'm about to say, I'm not saying every Elder Dragon is dumb. I'm just saying not all Elder Dragons have the human level intelligence. Like Nergigante.
I know, I'm saying like the ones that are on the stronger side seem like they do, like Nergigante level and higher.
I'd argue Nergigante has the intelligence similar to apes, where they have the ability to understand and process information and even strategize.
I might give them more than that, honestly.
Well,
I mean,
here's what I would say, right?
Compared to,
I would say
they are.
I would say Nergigante isn't quite human level intelligence. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say I don't think he quite has human level intelligence.
But damn if he ain't close.
Yeah, I agree. He's close, yeah. I would say
I think his intelligence is a little bit closer to the... Oh god, there's a specific animal and I can't remember. It's another mammal. But it is one of the more intelligent animal types that specifically is a persistence predator.
Human?
Not human.
Humans are. Yeah, the only persistent hunters. The only persistent hunters
hyenas.
Are African wild dogs, hyenas, yeah, and humans. So it would be either hyenas or
hyenas is the one I think of.
Yeah.
Because hyenas are the ones that are smart enough to know when a fight's losable. They're smart enough to know when to come back for their prey. They know when to
I would
ambush.
even give Nergigante like orca or dolphin level intelligence.
Cetaceans.
We'll see. The thing is, orca's a good example too, because but I specifically say hyenas
are like the Nergigantes of our world.
Well, like I said, that's why I specifically say hyenas in this specific encounter, is because of the fact that you're dealing with the fact that it is, even though it's a solo hunter, and strong enough to deal with it, like an orca, right? the hyena has the level of intelligence of when to ambush, when to attack, when to fight over prey, such as, let's say, use like the Zora Magdaros situation versus the hunters, right?
Yeah.
Orcas definitely know how to do that stuff. I am willing to give orcas more intelligence. Than
Not
hyenas.
on the same degree.
I mean, orcas immediately book it whenever they see a sperm whale. They fucking
that's the problem.
They know how to back down, and they know how to have different approaches for different targets.
Well, see, and that therein lies like the crux of the situation, right? Nergigante doesn't necessarily back down; he just waits.
Right, like an orca, which also do that.
Like most
orcas actually
like
more
tigers.
are orcas. Here's the thing: orcas are much more likely to actually give up on the prey compared to hyenas that are willing to ambush the predator coming for their prey, which is more in line with Nergigante.
Yeah, tigers do the same as well. Honestly, I think tigers is a more accurate example because they will back off, but they will lie in wait, and also they're very grudgeful. And last I checked, that specific Nergigante that we fought in World, they had a thing against us when the first time we stopped it from getting Zora.
Yeah.
With us.
And hyenas are one of the few animals that we know for a fact hold a grudge.
Hyenas, tigers, apes.
Cetaceans.
Depends on the species.
Yeah.
That's
mostly
fair.
dolphins.
But I
Mostly
do
dolphins
genuinely
and
think that cetaceans have been rated to be smarter than hyenas, which is why I'm giving Nergon. I would give him a cetacean level intelligence.
Yeah, cetaceans have confirmed to be the third smartest animal on the planet, right after humans and of course apes. So apes
I
are
mean, just
number
because an
2.
animal is more aggressive doesn't necessarily mean it's dumber.
Oh no! I don't mean that.
No, we're not talking about that.
In terms of full.
We can agree though that
testing the levels of its intelligence. I mean,
I was gonna say we can ultimately agree to say that like Nergigante is smarter than most Elder Dragons. Same thing with Kushala Deota. Same thing with like Teostra and subsequently Lunastra.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that as an example next.
Right.
I was gonna say that as an example next because I remember when Lunastra was first came in the game, and when you run into a Teostra that was hiding in the arena, the Nergigante showed up. It was like, well, it's weakened, easy prey, let's go. And then the wife pulls up and say, okay, I'm a backup.
Yeah.
I can't go with 2 against 1.
And then guess what? Once you do that quest, right, and you get them to move out of that arena, guess who pulls back up for later?
Yeah.
Exactly. Another example of a very intelligent monster would be chameleons, because from what I've found, these things. Here's the thing. Apparently, I found this information once, but I haven't been able to find it again. Apparently, there's cases of chameleons raiding small cities by just going invisible and just going walking around, just gas poisoning everything, because it knows
they're
that
not even
in
on
the moment.
side of Elder Dragons.
Yeah, the thing is, chameleons, it's not the strongest, but it's most cunning of the 3 compared to of Teostra and Kushala. It's the most cunning. So to
Chameleons
compensate
is one
for
of the biggest arguments for monster. Chameleons is actually a really big argument for Elder Dragons having human level intelligence.
yeah, exactly. And I always, whenever this is brought up, I always bring that up when it's like, yeah, chameleons kind of just stealthily sneaks around into cities and just starts attacking specific spots in cities and causes the mayhem. So it knows that the moment you bring down let's say for example police department, because I don't know what's the equivalent of Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
The moment you bring down the
steal your items
police
and use
department,
them.
it's gonna be chaos. Yeah.
That's another really big thing with them.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's one of those situations where it's like Elder Dragons are incredibly intelligent. Not all of them deserve the term human level intelligence, I'll be honest.
Oh no, definitely. Like the really weak ones, I wouldn't give it to them, but anything that's like even a little bit below mid tier and higher, I'd give it to them.
We should do a tier list of Monster Hunter Elder Dragons based on like how intelligent we think they are. That sounds like it could be fun.
Camilios would definitely place very high.
Yep.
Yeah, Camillus would be would consider a very high option.
Although
I would consider Malfestia to be very smart
we
as
don't
well.
need to put the black dragons because that's gonna easy default.
Yeah,
default immediately.
Number 1, Fatalis. Number 2, I forgot his name.
Dire Morales. Dire Morales.
Dire Morales is number 3.
Ah.
But there's also
Alatreon.
There's also like
Alatreon number 2.
Alatreon. There's Mephistoles. There's so many of them.
Malfestio is also really smart.
Malfiesta.
I thought it was Malfestio.
Yeah, it's Malfestio. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's an owl. Yeah, Malfestio's gotta be a very smart creature.
But Malfestio isn't an Elder Dragon either. That's one of the weirdest parts of this
Oh, no.
entire.
He's not? I thought he was. I thought he was.
Malfestio,
No, it's
the
not.
owl, is not.
Nope.
The Fantastic Owl is not.
It's not an
a
Elder
fucking
Dragon.
Elder Dragon.
It is not.
I could have
Not
sworn
even-
it was.
I don't even think Malfestio is like Apex Predator level. It's not like it
No,
doesn't
he is.
compete with
I know he's a
Grapple
high-end
and-
monster.
He's a tier
Yeah,
2
but I don't
monster.
think
He's
it's-
not an Apex, but he is a tier 2 monster.
Oh, I thought he would
Yeah,
have
it-
at least
it can
been
challenge.
tier 3.
Nope, he's a tier 2.
Oh.
Yeah, but I would say it isn't able to challenge Apex monsters like Diablos or Duratos and shit, but it
Mhm.
can put up a fight against Anjanath. You know, the second rate.
Yeah, that's why it's a tier
Yeah.
2.
You've got tier
Mhm.
1, which is like your Elder Jagresses, your Pookie Pookie.
No. Oh, no.
That.
You actually got that mixed up, my friend. So tier
Yeah,
1s are on you like. Tier 1s are like your Puke, your Jaggies, stuff like
That's
that.
what I just fucking said.
You said Elder Dragons. That's why I was like, wait, hold up.
I said tier 1 is the
No, no.
Great Jagras and Pookie Pookie, my guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
then you
no,
have
the tier 2.
which is like your Anjanaths, your Doshagumas.
Yeah.
Then tier
And then
3
we all
is
know-
Rathalos, Diablos.
Tier
Tier 3
7,
is would be
Dodogama.
considered usually your environmental apexes or your invader class, which are like Rajang
Hydrax,
and
Yeah,
Basil
tier
and stuff.
3 is like Devil Joe and Basil
Yep.
and stuff like that.
And then you have Elder Dragon after
Bambaro
that
stuff
point.
for some reason.
Elder
Bambaro
Dragon
for some
low end.
reason.
I would actually make it to where tier 4 is low end Elder Dragons like Kirin. And I would even put
I see
Rajang
that.
in tier 4.
Thanks,
That
Tier
would
Lou.
go
5
with
is when you
apply
get
there.
the real Elder Dragons like Teostra, Kushala, stuff like that.
Tier 7, Dodogama. The true god.
Tier 7, your mother when she's angry. When she calls you by your full name.
That's just a Rajang at that point.
Oh, well, this is a
Wow.
problem.
Well, you called your mother a Rajang?
Yup.
I'm telling
Well,
her you
you-
said
you-
that. I'm telling her you called her
Well-
a hairy, screaming monkey.
Oh, nah, that's the death of this round.
Bad. Bro,
That's
you've never seen a
offensive.
Latina, and you never seen a genuinely angry Latina woman until you see her
No, I'm
pick
gonna
up a
tell her you
4x4.
called her that. I'm telling her you called her that.
Yeah.
We'll love this.
You're
Let's
dead. You
run back up.
write your obituary, bro.
Hold on. No, that's the thing. You ever seen a Latina woman pick up a 4x4 and yeet at you? That's what Rajang does. The only difference, they throw a rock.
Yeah, you're gonna. I'm gonna assume it's a closed casket funeral for you.
Let's go. Here lies Metsuterra's cause of death. Yo mama joke. Take it too
I think
literal.
Ogmazios might be. I say he's a high tier Elder Dragon.
Yeah, no, Gogma. I was gonna say, if you didn't say Gogmazios was the high tier Elder Dragon, I'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
He's not the strongest Elder Dragon. No, that's Dalmadur. Dalmadur is like tier.
Okay,
Dalmadur is one of the
here's the
highest
thing.
dragon, Elder Dragons. I'm not
It
fighting
is-
you on that one.
Here-
No, Gogmazios is
the
one of the
thing
high
is-
tier Elder Dragons because, first off, one,
Size.
this motherfucker ate the original Dragonator and then learned to weaponize it against you. Like, I'm sorry, but no.
It's not exactly that it'll learn to weaponize it, and more like it accidentally attach itself to it.
No, he still knows how to
Because-
use it though.
I don't think there's ever is there? I need to look into that because
Yeah, no, he learned to
every
use
time
it.
I
He can
found-
fire it at you, dude.
Yeah.
It's more that it fires at you when you break it off it and it falls on the floor and you can jab
No,
it.
no. There is okay. in one of the games, he literally can aim and fire it at you as a hunter.
Yup.
Which one? Because it's only
Which,
it's
by the
only
way,
ever appeared in 4 Ultimate.
W Hunter upscale because they can tank a Dragonator and live.
That is true. That is true. They can tank 2, buddy.
The
Not 1,
Hunter
just 2.
upscale.
I need to look into
Ironhead
that.
Excadrill is so frustrating.
I don't think I've seen that. But oh yeah, but here's the thing. Gogmasios and Dalamador are 2 monsters that I would say they're kind of difficult to place in a position. Obviously they're very powerful, yes. Problem is, they're like one of those monsters that they're kind of just
Dalmador is
around.
almost a black dragon. He's like so close to that category.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, there's very little information on those 2 creatures because how numerous they are, and by numerous I mean none. Because remember, the first time a Dalamador was ever
we already know
discovered,
that a
it was just
baby,
that
right?
was just a that was a Juke baby.
We already
And then
know
the
that a
only-
baby Dalmador is already a high tier Elder Dragon. So
Yeah,
an
that-
adult?
exactly.
Because when
Exactly.
you judge an Elder Dragon, you're judging it by its adult state.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which means
Exactly.
Gormagala is not
And-
being talked about. We're talking about Shigar Magala as an example.
I
Who
was
is also a high tier Elder Dragon.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna
I
bring
would
that
also,
up in a bit.
I'm also willing to put Nergigante as a high tier Elder Dragon. I think he's around Shagra Magala's level.
In his crystalline form, yes. I'll 100% agree with you.
I'm willing to say base form because he literally hunts and eats Kushala Deoras and Teostras and
I
stuff
mean,
like that.
I mean, you needed a
That's
what's it
literally his
called?
prey.
Yeah, the thing is, you needed a Ruiner Gigante to take down a Shara.
And Shara is also a very high tier Elder Dragon.
That's what we're saying. Ruiner, 100%. You're completely correct. Have fun with that, right? Normal Nergigante, I don't think he's quite that high tier yet.
I would say normal
Yeah.
Nergigante is around Shagru Magala, and I would put Ruiner above Shagru. I would put Ruiner Nergigante around Risen Shagru.
See, this is where scaling discussions become a problem, right? Because you could say one thing, and I then okay, well, what about this? And then you're like, okay, well, that's fair. Then it doesn't help the conversation because when we're talking about tiering something like that, then you start having the problem of what is then equal for that, right?
Yeah,
Because the
but,
only
like,
thing
you
we can
can't
say
really
are
say that
the top of everything is
the-
Fatalis,
Yeah, obviously.
right?
Well,
but then you have to say what.
No one's gonna
what
argue with you on that.
Then what punches up to Fatalis at that point?
Maybe a Latrion.
Okay, then what punches up to a
But
Latrion?
even then,
Safi Jiva.
Okay, then Safi Jiva can take on Fatalis by that logic.
It would be a hell of a fight.
Do you understand the problem with this whole conversation, right?
I mean, to be fair, the reason Alatrion showed up in World was because it detected the presence of a Safi Jiva, and it's like, nah, bro, your free trial of life
Nah,
has
we can't
expired.
have that. Bro,
Yeah,
bro
we
thought
can't have
that shit was a threat big enough to pull up. That's
Yeah,
insane.
exactly.
We've never seen us do that before.
Any idea how different you have to be for a black dragon? Something that its mere presence can disrupt the ecosystem to be like, nah, you're a problem.
Oh, not just any black dragon. The second strongest monster.
Exactly.
And see, that's where this problem becomes, right? You have to understand then, like, when we start talking about these, like, scalings, like, okay, where does the line get drawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
I always, when it comes to Monster Hunter scaling, I don't like to go specific rankings. I like to go, these two monsters are within the same ballpark of each other.
Mm-hmm. And this is where, like, my whole conversation with, like, Nergigante. Yes,
That's
he
why
is
I've
an
blurred
Elder
the
Dragon
lines of
Predator.
it. That's why I'm willing to
Right.
say, yeah, Nergigante is around the same ballpark as Shagru Magala. Because he's clearly above the things that he hunts and eats on a regular basis to sustain himself every day.
No, and see, this is where the conversation has to continue from that point, right? If that's the case,
right? Because
what punches up, what can't punch up to him that isn't an Elder Dragon?
I don't think there is any monster
That's the
that can punch up
problem.
that isn't an Elder
Then that
Dragon.
means by that logic,
At least-
Nergigante is above Fatalis.
At least till now,
No,
nothing
it doesn't. It
can
doesn't.
exactly
Dragon.
challenge a
It
Fatalis.
gets
That's a different
exacerbated.
category.
It's
No,
so
but
bad,
maybe.
man.
Mhm.
Well,
This
we're
is
talking about
this is where
Nergigante
that
being above
conversation
regular
of
monsters, right?
this is
I don't
this is
know
what
how that
happens with
translates into
Nergigante and the fact that because he's the predator of Elder Dragons, he can punch so much. No,
No.
I don't.
I'm
you have
talking
to
about the
sit
monster that
down.
he's specifically shown to eat. That level of
See-
monster, he's above.
Right, but see, the thing is, the only things we've ever seen him go after are Zora, who is probably one of the weakest Elder Dragons outside of the fact that it's just big.
Right.
Right.
Teostra, Kushala.
We've seen it go after
hell, even
Teostra,
Lunastra
but we
he'll
know
throw
it
down
can't
with.
successfully hunt a Teostra, as far as we know right now, because
Yes,
of the
we
situation
do.
with Lunastra.
Yeah.
No, we've
It
seen like
also-
we've seen Nergigante attack Lunastra successfully before when she's by herself. I'm not saying he clutches a 2v1. I'm saying in a 1-on-1.
In a 1-on-1,
Yeah.
he has a fair chance, but he doesn't just doesn't just body her necessarily.
No
basically-
hunt in the wild is a 100% guaranteed win.
Right.
If I may, it's basically you have to put it into the same logic as in the wild of actual wild animals because, for example, a tiger, for example, it has all the features needed to take down a deer or like a large bull or something.
But it
But it's
doesn't-
not gonna win every single hunt. Hell, they don't even hunt it.
Right,
not even
because
50,
when you're
they
talking
don't
about-
even 50-50.
Right, because we're talking about it winning a hunt, it means it killed the other thing. It doesn't mean that, oh, the other guy fled, so he wins. No, that's a failed hunt,
No.
even though he won
Yeah,
the fight.
that is a failed
Yeah.
hunt.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right now, I
that's-
thought we were talking about in the context of a fight, not a hunt.
See, well, the thing is, and that's the problem with Monster Hunter, right? If we're talking in a hunt, because that's what most of the game is about, we're talking about actual hunting. We're talking about successful hunting.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So now we're back in the same problem. What doesn't, that is an Elder Dragon, doesn't punch up to Nergigante for a successful hunt, right?
I don't think that any regular monster could beat a Nergigante.
No, we're not saying anything about regular monster.
Maybe.
What Elder
Oh,
Dragon
okay.
doesn't? Because we can 100%
I
say
don't
Chameleos
think-
does. Because
If
Chameleos
we're
can
in the
just...
context
no.
of a hunt, sure. If we're in the context of it winning a fight, I would say that Teostra does not punch up to a Nergigante.
Oh, in a fight? No. See, the fighting is the thing. That's one thing. But we're talking Nergigante isn't necessarily going to go out seeking a fight. He's going to go out seeking food.
That's true. If that's the case, Teostra is somewhere in the same ballpark as Nergigante, but still very clearly below it.
And that's where we have this. That's now that we're on the same page about that, right? So Teostra isn't necessarily a good hunting target for him. It's a viable one, but it's not a good one, right? We know Dragon. We know
one.
Fatalis. We know Fatalis would just nuke the
I
both
wouldn't
of
even
them.
say
We
it's
know
that
that,
risky. That's like his average prey.
right?
I guess.
Well, no. The reason I'm saying
guess, yeah.
Teostra would not necessarily be a good target for him is mainly for the fact of the explosive nature of how the dust works probably would be more damaging for him to consume than it would be under normal circumstances.
Okay, then
That
let's
is
look at a monster
true.
that's very much seen
Kushala.
as almost an equal to Teostra. Let's look at Kushala. They're seen as very
Yeah.
relative to each other.
Yeah.
Because
Kushala
Kushala's
is
main
a bit of
defenses
a
are the
Nergigante
wind
victim,
currents
I'm not
and
gonna lie.
yeah,
Okay,
because
hold
here's the
on. I
thing.
didn't hear both. I
Kushala
didn't
is
hear either of you because you're both talking at the same time.
Oh, sorry. About
sorry.
That. I said Kushala is a bit of a Nergigante victim.
Yes.
And I was gonna say that because Kushala's biggest defense is the windshields, which if you're the size of
Nergigante doesn't really
the
give a
user,
fuck
you're
about
not
those
gonna get pushed off. Yeah, you're just gonna. It's basically a light breeze. Also, Kushala has an
Yeah.
exoskeleton. You just have to punch it a few times, and that shit's gonna break. So yeah. Had a good
Actually, funnily
time.
enough, we see Ruda and Nergigante go up against Furious Rajang, right?
Mhm.
And it's a very good parallel of how the base forms would go about it. Rajang does not
yeah.
win. He gets his ass handed to him.
Oh, yeah, no, he is, but he also is not considered an Elder Dragon.
I know. That's why I was
Yeah.
saying, like, even somebody like Kieran is completely fucked if they see a Nergigante.
I mean, here's the
Somebody
thing.
like Rajang is fucked
There
if
are-
they see a Nergigante.
there are monsters that can't. It's official. The information they can never beat an Elder Dragon, but apparently they put up such a fight that a lot of Elder Dragons just leave them be. Devil Joe, Irex, I think Glavenus is no, not Glavenus. Okay, I would
yes,
have
actually,
to step into
surprisingly,
Deviant's
Glavenus
territory.
is one of the few that Elder Dragons do not actively engage with because of how powerful and sharp its swords are.
He's like
it has
one
learned
of the
from
strongest
hunters.
tier 2s, but I still call him a tier 2.
No, he is a tier 2 still.
But like again, they're not monster. These are monsters that can't be. They can never be an elder. But
Oh, sorry,
but
no.
They
Tier
put up such a
3 is
fight that
Apexes,
the
right?
elders
I'm sorry.
refuse to acknowledge them. Like they're
Wait,
free
wait,
to put up with them.
is tier 3 Devil Joe or is tier 3 an Apex?
Tier 3 traditionally how the tiers are treated is tier 1 are your introductory monsters. Tier 2 are like your Anjanaths, your
Maybe we should make a Monster Hunter tier list based on
I was gonna say your tier 2s are typically your
That'd be fun.
Anjanaths, your a little bit stronger monsters. Tier 3 is typically your Rathaloses, your Devil Joes, your Ragings, your Basilgeasts, right?
Really? I
I
thought
would
And tier
Devil
4
Joe
is
was
traditionally
Dragon
Elder
Lord
Dragons.
level. He literally hunts Elder Dragons.
Well, no, this is what I'm
mean-
saying. That's traditionally how they're tiered by the community, right?
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
That's why I'm specifically
I
using that
do
as the
feel
point
like-
of reference here, right?
I do feel like Nergigante and Shagru Magala are very much like relative to each other.
Well, no,
Yeah,
see, and that's
because-
the thing, right?
I would.
That's why Elder
I
Dragons
would
are just
say-
typically grouped up in Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I would
But it is fun
say
to talk about.
I would say they both kind of cancel each other out a bit because Shagaru's frenzy doesn't affect elders.
You want to talk about Frenzy and Nergigante? I had a whole
it
thing
doesn't-
about
it-
this.
Wait, it doesn't affect them, right? It doesn't
I
affect
don't
elders.
think. Look, I'm gonna be so real with you. Shagru
Wait, it
hope
does affect
doesn't
them?
affect Nergigante.
It doesn't. It shouldn't.
Okay,
It's an
okay,
elder.
okay. I'm gonna let you know something really, really funny. Have you ever heard of hyper monsters?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever face a hyper Kushala?
No.
I have.
Oh boy.
Hyper, and
I'm
for
gonna head
anyone,
out.
for someone who does not know what a hyper monster is, a hyper monster
Oh, sorry,
is a
Ryan.
frenzied, tempered monster.
Oh. Wait, isn't that Apex?
Nope.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I thought Hyper was a different mechanic.
No, hyper is literally the community term before it became an official term for it, if there is one, of a tempered, frenzied monster.
So it is possible for Elder Dragons to be affected.
So, Elder Dragons can be affected by frenzy, but it's so much more rare than you think.
And
Here's the
also, it seems
problem.
Like the big bad ones still can't be affected by frenzy. So
Generally, the biggest and baddest of them, like the Fatalis, the Shigaru Magalas, the Gogmazios, can't be affected by frenzy. But there is somebody who is notably incredibly vulnerable to many statuses that we've been talking about this entire time.
Nergy.
Nergy.
I don't think Shagru wants to infect Nergy. If
That's
he's
the
fighting him.
thing!
He really doesn't want that to happen.
No. Shagaru infecting a Nergigante with a frenzy is asking for the smoke.
That Shagru is asking to die, essentially.
Yes.
suicide.
And it was for Ultimate and in Generations, where the two games were hyper and really came up. So, Nergigante could get frenzied, and could be, and would be. And if you
I don't know,
actually know the problem,
that Nergigante does seem to be like at least a tier above Kushala.
No, 100%. It is 100%. But what I'm saying here in this space is the mechanics of frenzy on a monster is a 25% speed boost and a 100% damage boost. In the games where hyper was possible, a tempered monster was a 50% speed boost, a 200% HP boost, and a 50% attack boost.
And again, I'm gonna say this, because of how fast Nergigante's regeneration is, he's not staying down for nearly as long as any other monster infected by frenzy. he's getting up right away.
For context, because we have evidence of not only a tempered but arc-tempered Nergigante, which is already bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And we know that a frenzy monster can be tempered at the same time. An arc-tempered, frenzied Nergigante
Brother, I
could
want to
throw
sleep
hands
tonight.
with Fatalis.
I don't.
On numerics alone.
Okay, I don't know about Fatalis, but like
No.
if it's a Ruiner Nergigante,
I'm talking on numerics.
Ruiner,
because I did that. I went and found the math for it.
Ruiner Nergigante with Frenzy, maybe.
Yeah. No, you have to understand. Ruiner for sure. Ruiner 100%. But it is one of the few times where it's like Nergigante looks at the food chain and says, "I'm eating it all at once." What do you mean? What do you mean eating it all at once?
I don't even know if Nergigante could die from the Frenzy virus.
It can't.
It wouldn't. Would it?
No,
It
it
just
can't.
regenerates so
For 2
goddamn
reasons.
quickly.
No, I was about to say for 2 reasons. 1, it regenerates, and 2, the other problem that arises from the whole situation with the Frenzy virus is that it's only killing the lowest tier of monsters.
Oh. Oh no.
True. Because low tier monsters can't handle the frenzy, but higher tier monsters like Cinnabar
just a buff. He's just getting a buff.
He's just getting a buff.
No,
and this
if
buff,
that's the case,
by the
Nergigante
way,
is like essentially a
let me twist the knife on this for you. Let me twist the knife for this even further on you. Do you know about what the frenzy buff actually gives you?
I believe it turns a tier 1 monster into an apex, right?
No. On you, the hunter.
Oh.
Yeah,
wait,
I use Gormagala armor, bro. I know what it does.
Okay, so you know what it does. Do you know that also applies to monsters?
Yeah, I figured.
Yep.
Apply that to Nergigante.
I played
Oh,
4
God.
Ultimate. I know my shit.
Do you now understand why I'm like, you want to throw Frenzy onto a Nergigante? Have fun, dude. The world's fucked.
No, like, deadass.
Nah,
I
I
fucking
win.
dare a Shagro Magala to do that shit. I dare them.
Nah, I'd win. Rectal, I'd win.
You would
Nah, I
not,
win,
bro.
bro.
You would get your shit
No,
split
it's
in
worse.
half.
It's even worse because the fact is that because we know about the Demi Elder Dragon tier because of Gormagala, it's theoretical that a Gormagala just being consumed by Nergigante could infect it.
Oh, true.
I don't know about that one.
No,
The last
that's
fuck you,
what we
Gormagala.
know.
Okay, here's
what
the
we
thing.
know.
Nergigante being an Elder Dragon, and we know these guys are notably hard to infect with Frenzy, and not only that, he's a high tier Elder Dragon. I think you would need a Shagro
we're saying
Magala,
the
minimum.
theoretically, it could happen, right?
I
We're
think
not
the
saying
chances are
it
very
would.
slim, though. Like, slim to none.
Oh no,
Very.
it's a slim chance.
Very.
It is a slim chance. You're not wrong.
Like, we're basically safe.
We're basically safe until Capcom goes, "Hey, so how are you feeling, buddy?"
Here's the thing. Nergigante,
I'm gonna keep it real.
This is the thing that kind of dampens this whole Frenzy thing. Nergigante fights, what's his name? Corpse Dragon.
Yeah.
Valhazak.
Yeah, Valhazak. And Valhazak also operates with a virus, a very, very ravenous virus. At
Yep.
that. Nergigante fights him just fine.
Well, so here's actually one of the differences between the frenzy virus and the whole situation with Valha bullshit. Valha bullshit
No,
isn't using a
I feel like-
virus.
He's not?
He's using miasma, which is fungal spores.
Oh. Well, either way, it still shows that Nergigante's immune system is also really buff.
Yes. Now here's the problem with the frenzy virus.
I mean, it had to evolve to take on such powerful
the spores can't enter the
ecological
bloodstream.
destructions.
The spores can't enter the bloodstream like you would think it would. In the case of the frenzy virus, it is in the bloodstream. Once a monster goes frenzy, you can't unfrenzy it.
You can't unfrenzy
The frenzy virus is
Tyrant,
literally a
bro. What are you talking
mutation.
about?
It's a mutationary virus.
Look, Sagril, I don't think Capcom needs any more ideas, okay? I think they're fine. I think we're
What do you
fine.
mean that they don't need more ideas? They already have them.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let them cook now. I said
I wanna.
let him.
Not gonna
cook.
lie, Sago. I kind of want to fight a arc-tempered,
Arc-tempered, frenzied ruiner nerd gigante.
Gigante.
Dude, that's a black dragon at that
Your
point.
funeral.
Dude, I think that motherfucker could actually fight an Elatrion.
Give me access to my anti-behemoth from World during the behemoth fight armor. Give me access to that, and I can do it.
You're
Give me
not
access to that
understanding.
armor, and I can do it.
Could you imagine a frenzied Dalamadur?
Don't even start.
Oh my god.
Don't even. You already have to understand that that motherfucker is already being treated as one of the 5 dragon sages of the world. Like, no, let's not even get into Frenzy Dalamadur.
No.
God, imagine
There's a stronger version of Dalamadur called Shad Dalamadur, right?
Oh no, I'm aware. Like, I'm aware of this whole
Also, the
situation.
that's the same one you encounter is also a juvenile, and it's in a
No, I'm
Fabito
talking about
hands.
an adult, arch-tempered Shad Dalamadur with frenzy.
Yeah, no. Like, see, this is where like Shigaru is such a why Shigaru Magala is the destruction that he is. You know?
Yeah. At the same time, though, I think Dalamadur is just too fucking big to get infected. Like,
yeah.
Oh no.
too much of
He's
him.
also too far removed from most scenarios.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, again, very, 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 very high tier Elder Dragon. I don't even know if Shagru is strong enough to infect him.
No, you're not wrong. I'm just saying. It's one of those scenarios where it's like it's a tough ask.
Yeah. If I had to say though, where do you think Amatsu? What are we thinking for that one? Because definitely above Kushala.
See, that's
definitely
a problem, right?
Okay, I would argue Amatsu. There are a few monsters that I would say could rank up higher than Shigaru. Amatsu is definitely one of them.
Really, I've always thought Amatsu and Shigaru were like around the same area.
Maybe not. Okay, I compared Shigaru to the likes of Valstrax and Gigante and shit. Kind of compare it to
You
the
know what? That's
of
fair.
them.
I'd put them around the same tier, but I don't know.
I would say Amatsu is in the
Amatsu.
same situation as Dalamadur. I would say, like how
Really? You
Sago
rate it
said
that high?
Okay. So because I'm pretty sure Amatsu is canonically considered one of the 4 dragon sages, like Sago mentioned. The Dalamadur is one, but I don't know if Amatsu is. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I
Amatsu's
feel
not.
like it is.
We only have.
It's not.
So we only know about the 4. We only know about 5 of the 5 sages from stories, and we're extrapolating that Dalamadur is because he's the only one of all the monsters in the game to have specifically a item that references that story at all.
Oh yeah.
So
I
it's
mean,
just
to
like,
be fair, if you ask me, an adult Dalamadur might as well be a black dragon.
oh no, for sure. It's one of those.
I mean, bro,
He's like as close as you get to that category without
damn it.
actually being in
can
it.
you imagine? Can you imagine ever fighting a fully grown Dalamadur in a game?
No, like those motherfuckers twitch in their sleep and mountain ranges are created.
Yup. I mean,
Hell no.
I mean, bro, For Ultimate implements that it up because there's a like a mountain village you go to often, and the guildmaster lived there, and he often tells us like, yeah, I grew up hearing about these stories of a giant serpent that lived in these mountains and shit, and then at the end of the game it's like, so apparently it exists. Huge.
And it's a
Can you
baby.
please don't kill it.
So, alrighty, guys. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up stream for today, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying I'm going to wrap it up for today because it has been 8 hours. Right.
Damn.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap it up. We're gonna go raid Copy Ninja Ryu while he's live, right?
Hey.
And then what we're gonna do is we will see you tomorrow. Not sure what time, but we will see you tomorrow, guys. Have fun, stay safe, enjoy yourselves, make sure you hydrate, take care of all that good stuff. And show some love to Ryu, because Ryu is playing Master Duel. He's doing all sorts of cool stuff right now. So, have a good night, everybody.